That being so, let's jump back in to Caves of Cud. Gonna say continue. Big Spanky. Good old Big Spanky. We love Big Spanky here. Let me do a quick check on... Sorry, let me do one more thing with this other screen here. That should be good. Cool. Now we should be set. Yes, we are. We are set. Confirmed. Yeah, because the last time we did a bunch of stuff. We completed the wires quest. If I go to... Is there a way to go to completed? Pilgrimage, China Library, Kapur. Maybe it doesn't show completed quests here at least. But if I go to the log, probably. So yeah, we gave Argive the wires. And had a bunch extras, obviously. And I think we were a bit... We're getting pretty close to another level. I know last time we spent some skills. I don't have any attribute points to spend. No, I do not. We spent a bunch of skill points on more tinkering stuff. We got repair. We got tinker 1. I still need to give myself disassemble so that I can get bits, because I kind of fucked up. I didn't realize that repairing I didn't read this close enough. I didn't know. I thought bits meant scrap. Turns out bits have to be disassembled from scrap. Makes sense. I realize that now. So having repair without scrap, without disassemble is probably a little silly, but that is nifty. Also, I can't help but wonder, learn how to build the item. That does sound kind of nice. My intelligence for my guys pretty good. We're one short of being able eventually to get reverse engineer. So with my next attribute point, I'll put 1 point into strength so I can get cleave and some of these nice combat skills. But probably after that, yeah, the next one after that would be intelligence, because reverse engineer would be very powerful. So yeah, next time I level, we're getting disassemble for sure. Yeah, that'll be good. I mean, tinker we can afford. We just need the skill points for it. So yeah, we did all that, and I currently don't have an active quest that I'm like focused on. One of our guys wants us to go to the 6-day stilt, which is quite far away. Quite far away. I don't know this for sure. I thought we saw it somewhere where it's up here. In fact, here, if I go... See, that's correct. Oops. Say, if I do this... Zoop. Is it up here? Yeah, the 6-day stilt. So it's up here. It's pretty far away. So it'll be a lot of exploring, and I suspect there's probably a lot of high-level stuff in these salt dunes. I don't know if there's a way for the game to tell us, here's the average level of encounters and things in these areas, so... and inevitably, my guy, of course, would get lost. I suspect that before I take on that quest, I would probably want to... Oh, whoops. There we go. Bring the cursor back there. Huh. I've actually never had this happen before. I guess current location? Yeah, there we go. Oh, they mean center of the map, or of the square. So yeah, I suspect what I might want to do if or when I go for the 6-day stilt quest is I would probably at least want to invest into Mind's Compass, which really I get for free after I invest into Wayfaring. So just something that would help me get lost less and regain my bearings faster or more easily. Because yeah, getting lost means more encounters, which means greater chance of something scary happening. Interesting encounters. That's the thing too. I maybe even invest into Salt Dunes lore. The idea of interesting encounters, hopefully meaning good things and not bad things. I mean, it's interesting when you get something scary, like a scary spawn. It's interesting, all right. So if nothing else, we could always head to the Shana Library or Kapur. I think we actually saw, whoops, on the overworld map where one of those two things is. For instance, I think Shana Library is here. Yeah, so that's that, which is pretty nice. Kapur, I think we I moused over at one, but there's Golgotha. We heard about Golgotha as being a memorable place. Apparently it's quite terrifying. According to some folks who were hanging out with us last time, that were saying they were having to be very careful. So yeah, I want to say it was maybe further east, maybe. There's Kapur, super, super far away. And I'm just gonna guess that this is scary stuff. Pools of warm static. Ancient precincts where curios exchange gloved hands. I mean, this sounds like some high-level shit. And to get there, I'm sure there's some wild shit here. Prisms bursting out of black marble beds. Warm static dew. The stair purrs at low frequency. I mean, there's some wild fuckery going around there. So I eventually want to explore these areas, but they scare me deeply. So Kapur will be much, much, much later, if we do it at all with this character. But we at least have things to strive towards, if nothing else. So the Chanel library would be a lower hanging fruit, I would say. I'm going to switch back, at least temporarily, to... Yeah, I can't repair this one yet. I'll switch back to this guy so I can have some dual wielding for the time being. The 1d2+1, which I guess is... For axe is at least my best bet, because the bronze battle axe is not quite as good. I need to find a steel one at my first at my nearest opportunity, because I guess I could rebuy maybe the one I kind of unknowingly sold. I guess like if nothing else, I could see if I can find another one of those. Is there anything else that I wanted to kind of reconsider? Yeah, I know I've give myself some goggles, an engraved set of goggles, which is cool, which I think told me about Kapur. Yeah, that's where I learned about Kapur. We have the exact same boarskin gloves. Furs are cuirass. Okay, I could probably just sell at my first opportunity. These might be nice. Or oh, never mind. I'll probably just sell those then. I thought there was something special about these, but maybe not. There was another thing we found that gives you favor with a particular faction. A certain shawl that we found, but it's not that one, obviously. A bunch of kudzu stems I'm probably just gonna end up selling just because you can't cook with them, like I was hoping you would. Same with the Lover's Blossom, for that matter. Because I was hoping you could cook with them. Maybe there's like other... I don't know, other tomfoolery you can pull. Like with I'm not sure if it would be alchemy or potion making or what, but if it's not cooking, it's some other crafting thing probably you can do with these things. Looked at weapons just now. We did find a revolver, which is cool. They both presumably use the same kinds of ammunition as the musket, that is. Assuming they use slugs. Here's a bunch of our scrap. Injectors. There's the recoiler, which we just got, which is good for returning back to Joppa, which is nice. So with that all said, let's talk with this guy. So last time we, of course, completed the quest to give him the wire that he desperately needed for his invention. And I don't know if he's told us what that invention is, or if he previously gave us a hint of what it could be. Is it something that would buff you or extend the time of buffs? Right, because that's how cooking works in this game, Farsight. You nailed it precisely. That's how cooking works. Well, usually it's by trial and error. But yeah, we know that bear meat, for instance, or bear jerky. If you cook with some kind of bear meat, it increases your max health for like the day's duration, and basically until you get hungry again. And if you cook with boar meat, it increases your movement speed. And because when you go to cook, you can choose. It gives you like a list of, well, based on what I have in my inventory, I have a list of ingredients that I can choose to cook with because we invested into that cooking skill. We can select up to 2 cooking ingredients, and that helps. And the meal we make with those ingredients informs what kind of buffs we get. And we get to choose from the meats we have, as well as a few other kinds of vegetable things we have in our inventory. But those plant things are never in the list of selectable items. So it does not give me the option to put the Jilted Lovers petals into a cooking situation, or the kudzu stems. So I'm assuming we either need to process those elsewhere, kind of like how you can turn the meat into jerky before we can cook with them. I suspect there's either something else we need to do to those plant thingamajiggies, or they're for something else. So maybe not for cooking, but yeah, for like potion making or creating healing salves. I could see that, because there's a separate skill for making bandages and healing things. Can you eat them raw? You can eat them raw, and the game, from what I can tell, doesn't really make mention of what they do. You can though, and that is very much in the spirit of what this game recommends. The game very much encourages you to say like, hey man, try it out. Something cool might happen. It might kill you, it might give you superpowers. Who knows? So if nothing else, you can't eat them raw, but the game lets you eat a lot of things. The game lets you, when you right click a bear corpse, it'll say like, hey bro, you want to eat it? And you can be like, sure, you can eat a bear corpse, bro, you can do it. Is it recommended? Maybe, maybe not. We got Meerkat, he says, yo, who's got that cocked circumcision? Or, I'm sorry, botched circumcision. That's when your name is Kirk and you want that removed from your birth certificate. That's when your name is Kirk and you say, no, I want a different name. We call that a circumcision. Yeah, botched circumcision. Do you ever hear of the artist known as Lil Dicky? A hip-hop artist named Lil Dicky? That's actually how he got his like stage name. It's not that he has a small penis, but it's like as a kid he was and as an adolescent he was self-conscious because he had some sort of circumcisional complication that happened when he was quite young. Well, he's Jewish, so it was probably a bris. Anyway, yes, that's like, there's like a word for it. There's like a word for the condition he has. I don't know what it's called, but it's not like a secret. Like he talks about it frequently and raps about it frequently in his songs. He's also a very good rapper. He's a very good rapper, and there's a really fun show that he made called Dave. It's called Dave on Hulu. It's very, very good. Anyway, so this is, he says noise in the static. Let's listen. It says it's repeating itself. Alright, so our guy, he's cooking something. So I'm his apprentice. That's me, alright. He says something strange is occurring. The conduit. Picking up a signal, he says, but I cannot decipher it. I need those crypto gull eggs. Oh boy, do we get to fight some robot birds? I have a great task, he says. Do you accept it? Can I know what it is before I accept this thing? Seek out Barathrum the oldest and wisest tinkler alive. Sorry, it's tinkerer. He probably tinkles from time to time, though. He lives with his followers, the Barathrumites, under the arch of the Grit Gate to the northeast. Oh no, the Barathrumites are the followers. Oh, hence that. Yeah, okay. The jungle-strangled ruins of Kud. Well, good to know. My guy is good with jungles. He has that background wilderness lore with jungles. It says they are the disciples of Barathrum, the Elder. Urshib, he says. Quilled albino bears who prefer their candle-dim caves to the sun-salted surface of the jungle. 1,000 years ago, they crossed the Oms Delta. Okay. He's peeling the chrome shells off Time's artifacts in his workshop. If he cannot decipher the signal, then nobody can. I accept the task. Pour the signal to the disc, and guard it with your life. The droid scrambler as well. They've programmed a troop of way droids to guard the approach to Grit Gate. With the scrambler, you need not worry about them. Okay. Alright. I accept the quest. A droid scramble and a stamped data disk. A canticle. Canticle, that's when you're able to tickle someone, right? That's how that works. A pocketed vest, so that would replace our armor. Sharpens world's edges. Yeah, I wonder if any of these do anything. I think I already have goggles. There's different kinds of goggles. is a very expensive artifact of some kind. Some cool data discs. One of which I think I already have. Basic toolkit. As if there's anything that I like just absolutely wanted or even needed. Shinobites and you disassemble an artifact. That does sound nice. So when I get the disassemble skill, that would be like having that, I guess if you just have it in your inventory. That is pretty cool. And of course, I guess I could barter for it. I've got a bunch of extra stuff that I really don't need right now. Droid Scrambler, by the way. I'm guessing either having it in your inventory is good enough, or maybe when you see those droids, maybe there will be a way for me to like interact with them in such a way where they decide they will leave us alone and be nice to us. Alright, so we do have that as an option. Also, I do have Rebuke Robot, which is not so much a thing that my guy would be great at, because my guy's eco skill is not good. Excuse me, is not good. So I don't know if I would ever really want to mess with that. And also, yeah, I do not have... Yeah, so it didn't give me a skill, necessarily, to use the droid fellow. So either it's a thing that's contextual, or it's a thing that will happen automatically when the time comes. I guess we'll find out eventually. So, yeah, he's got something I might want to snag, potentially. Let's go check our little basket we've been using for storing stuff. Using this to store a bunch of stuff. So, the shawl... I think this is one that is... Okay, just for cold resistance. And that's just okay. I'll grab that probably with intention to sell it or barter with it. I think this is the one that is good for, yeah, reputation with the Syzygyrior, which I don't know... I don't think we've interacted with yet, and I don't know if we will have any time coming up to do so, but... maybe eventually. This one is quite valuable. We'll take that with us. The engraved short bow, I think that's also fairly valuable. The stun rod, I'm not sure if the stun rod is worth the juice necessarily. This file of neutron flux is extremely useful. Drams of wine, that's I think we'll just use that for bartering with these guys too. So the only thing that we're really just storing long term is this goofy ass jackhammer, which is very cool. And I assume two-handed. I assume it's a cudgel. Maybe I'm wrong. Here, let's grab it. I know it's quite heavy. I guess I'll get this too. And I'll take the scrap with me. So I'll take that too. I guess I'll get all of it. Yeah, so I'll leave these 12 torches. Oh, never mind that. I was seeing the number not increase, so I was like, oh, this is fine. Yes, this thing is actually heavier than I was thinking. How heavy is this goofy ass jackhammer? It's 15 pounds. Alright, so if I, out of curiosity, and the ability to dig, it de-equips your wings. Wow, so it not only is two-handed, it requires your back slot too, because that's such a bastard. Yeah, so that's great, but no, we're never going to use that in combat. Just because it is two-handed, and our guy is very much focused and benefiting from being a dual axe wielder. So unless we find something that is just amazing, then yeah, we're not going to invest into something like that anytime soon. I mean, maybe if we find like just an extraordinary sword or an extraordinary cudgel that is just too good to pass up, then yeah, then I might switch over. I might spec out of axes, but for the time being, yeah, we're gonna keep with it. Because this is really good. 2d4 is nothing to sneeze at. Walls, yeah. Destroys walls really good. Strength bonus is great. That is pretty sweet. But, yeah, the 2d4. 2d4 is I mean, that is better than even both D3s for our axes, but of course we lose that. The D3 plus 1 does kind of help counteract that. And we get all these benefits for that idea, that notion of multi-weapon fighting. The other thing is that if we have this equipped, we can't use a torch. So I can't see what I'm doing and wield that at the same time. Yeah, there's just no way. There's just no way for the time being. But it is pretty cool. If we could grow more limbs, honestly, oh gosh, that's a valid way around it. That is perfectly valid. If I could grow more limbs, or get more limbs attached to us, then absolutely, yeah, absolutely, that would be viable. Open, store an item. Yeah, because there are mutations where you grow more limbs, and presumably there's technology. There's various artifacts that would allow your guy, that would like plug in to allow your guy to have like a third arm or something. That is, I think, quite doable eventually. Whether or not I'll be able to find something like that in the near future, we'll see. Let's add to trade. Was it always like that, or do you just double? Oh, you just click it once. There we go. Once. So that helps a lot. There was a bunch of other crap I grabbed that maybe I shouldn't have grabbed. The furs, I mean, we're definitely going to sell that, no question. There's one thing I'm not going to sell. I'm going to store the... Alright, let's go back into this menu. It shows... Oh, it shows the monetary value, but it doesn't show the... Oh, you have to hover over to see the weight. So what are things I'm not going to be selling in the immediate future? Definitely not selling these. Iron Battle Axe, not selling that. Not selling the Witchwood Bark. Store the torches for a little bit. Yeah, I'm just going to be selling some stuff. So let's store things that I'm keeping for surezies. I guess I'll keep this just because we started with it. I don't know if it really is all that useful. Assumes all dualities. I don't know if that has like a function to it. But since we started with it, it seems quite unique. I guess I'll keep it for now. Store the arrows. Store the sap mask, because that actually could be useful in certain situations. Especially since my guy... We found a way to cook something that consistently gives us the ability to produce the toxic cloud. For those guys. Yeah, the electrified iron battle axe, we'll store that one for now. Stun rod, yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna be keeping that. The flowers are weightless. Store these two. I'll repair the musket eventually. That one is weightless, I'm pretty sure. These are also pretty light. Store those. I'll store that. That's probably good. Yes, it is. Whoops. Alright, so let's look around then. There's a couple of merchants here with whom we've bartered in the past. One's right here. We could do the water ritual with him. I don't know if we really need to right now. Alright, never mind. I guess we've never bartered with him because he doesn't really have much for us. But I know for sure the Dromad... We've definitely bartered with him before. It is I, Big Spanky. Got some of that stuff. He's got fancy weird artifacts. I think I remember just buying like a random weird artifact from him just because we had a lot of extra money lying around. Carbide hammer. That's pretty cool. It's a cudgel. 2d3. Wow. Rolls 2d3 and it's single-handed, presumably. It's pretty cool. It's expensive, though. Chrome revolver. Okay, so he definitely doesn't have the thing that I was using earlier. Is there another person that buys and sells things here? I'm trying to think who else I would have bartered. With whom I would have bartered elsewhere. Because I think I accidentally sold one of the iron axe, one of the steel. Was it iron or steel? One of the fancy axes that I was using earlier. Who else would I have bartered? If not this guy or Argive. Because there's the healing person, the healer lady, that she's got some stuff for bartering, but not much. Or maybe like, that's just how it goes. Like maybe after you sell something to somebody, their inventory refreshes and they like, sorry, I don't have it anymore. Also, the wire strand doesn't have any value. The extra wire strand, unfortunately. So I guess there's no huge benefit there. So is there anything that I wanted to buy? I mean, I might it would probably be wise for me to get some slugs. Since I have a couple guns. Well, the revolver and the musket. Because I only have a couple of arrows. I could buy arrows, but I don't know. What's the bow I have right now? The bow I have right now is a Masterwork short bow. So it's a D4 with a slightly increased crit range. 10% of the time it crits instead of 5. A slightly increased crit range, which is good. No doubt about it. Move the chem cell. The stun rod. And yeah, I was looking for not an iron, but a steel battle axe. And unfortunately, I think it might just be done. Goodness, the wire strand doesn't take up much space, so I have an engraved one, which is, it has like a cool description, but it doesn't have a different function. Well, the function is better reputation with a certain cult. So anyways, there's that. Yeah, I think the musket is a D8 of damage, and the revolver's like a D6 maybe. So both of them are better. So yeah, honestly, I would probably just be wise to just spec out of bows entirely. The nice thing is that it weighs 5 pounds, which is not too much, and we're finding arrows fairly regularly, so it's a nice bonus to have around. But yeah, I'm thinking what I'll probably end up doing is just buy the slugs. I could get all 72. Not that expensive. And an individual slug is essentially weightless. 72 of them probably will, add up, obviously. Yeah, I remember the Crocusons. I remember those. Yo, what's up, Zalnorak? Good to see you, buddy. Some caves to cut to finish a day. And I appreciate you popping in, bud. And I'm flattered that popping into here is a part of the day closing experience. It's good to see you. This is a fun game. It's a very fun game. I am still learning. I'm still learning, but I'm really enjoying it. It's a very, very enjoyable game. Look at that hammer, man. It's not bad. Even though my guy's an axe guy. Not an ass guy. He's an axe guy, although maybe both. But anyway. It's quite good. But I definitely have some stuff to sell. For some reason, I thought the monkey braid was more valuable. I thought it had like a higher value. I don't know why I thought that. That's nothing. The furs are quite expensive. Anything else he has that I might go in on? I think the one I have is also a chrome revolver. Sturdy, willowy. So it weighs less. Hence the willowy aspect. It's sturdy. There's no cracks, but it can still be destroyed. I wonder if it can also rust. Being susceptible to rust. If nothing else, there's the artifacts. If nothing else. Less reputation with apes. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, let me cancel all that real quick. I want to see... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe was there another person that trades? The only other person I can think of is this lady. Let's trade. Yeah, nothing special, really. So yeah, so I think the answer is that, yeah, there was nothing else that would have, let's see, maybe he will trade. Yes, not the trade. Yeah, nothing else that would have potentially been the recipient of that axe that I accidentally sold. So will he tell us about this other quest, maybe? He says, they are bear folk. They care not overly for outsiders. Argive sold you not a better welcome than you'll have, he says. Or, I hope he did not sell you a better welcome than you'll actually have. Okay. And of course, we've talked about the 6-day stilt. That jazz. Cool. So we've already done all those kinds of interactions in the past, at least. Just not with this character, I suppose. These guys are just chilling. Yeah, they're sleeping right now, honestly. Does he have stuff to sell? He has rough agate gemstone. Nothing new there. Alright, so that one fella has a couple things I might go in on. And then he has an extremely expensive weird artifact. Some data discs, which are also quite up there. The toolkit, I think I will definitely go for. I think I will definitely go for the toolkit. So, I know he has no need for the wire strand. Let's just get rid of it. Just because I don't think there's any additional need for it. This engraved bow is cool. Maybe I would lean more towards these things first. The furs, for instance. Yeah, here we go. So I guess it depends on who you're selling it to, because the monkey braid suddenly has greater value here. Extra boarskin gloves, don't need those. Little moccasins, get them out of here. Cold resistance, which is nice, I guess. Like, that one's okay. That one's honestly not that exciting either. This kudzu stem. Let's get rid of, like, a bunch of them. Can I specify how many? I'll say adds to trade. Let's sell 15 of them for now. They definitely not bad value, honestly. And in fact, look at that. We're already up, you know, up quite a bit on it, actually. Iron Mace is just 2. Not even like a roll. It's just 2 damage. Which is actually not bad. I'd probably get rid of the staff first. Dagger is 1 through 4. There's the stun rod, yeah. The fact that it's powered and it's a cudgel, I don't know. I like the idea of the stun rod. That it has an extra ability to stun on top of that cudgel crit stun. Or dazing, I suppose. But, I don't know, I feel like my guy is very much spec'd towards axes, so I should continue to lean into that. I will keep that steel dagger, though. It's quite good. The Electrified Club, no thank you. Mace is less damage potential than a dagger. It is weird. That is a little weird. I mean, granted, it's a steel dagger, but still, yeah, steel versus iron. Exactly. Yeah, you nailed it. And for that reason, I'm going to hang on to it. I mean, this ain't bad, though. The fact that it's 2 damage, which, you know, on its own is not particularly sexy. But when you look at, yeah, 1d2 or a 1d4, it's not bad. So I guess I'll hang on to that as just like a... If all my other weapons break, I can bust these bad boys out, if nothing else. So if I add that on top... And then, yeah, some drams of wine. Although, I do like my water skin. Oh, of course, we have a lot of empty water skins anyway. It's kind of unnecessary. So, we can get the toolkit for sure. Is there anything from him that would be 60-something worth? That would be kind of nice. Now, that being said, I don't have, like, a ton of extra water. Necessarily. So, receiving some extra water wouldn't be a horrible idea. Let's tell me what this is. Some kind of crazy ass data. Yeah, it's something just impossibly valuable. Yeah, weird artifact. Yeah, nothing really. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove some stuff then. So I'll take off the water skin. Take off the... Yeah, just I want to make sure I'm selling things that are heavy though. Maybe take these off. I know that's a big one for sure. That stun rod is quite valuable. Kind of surprising. I'm surprised the weapons aren't worth more than they are. But I kind of get it though. I kind of get why they are. So that's probably pretty good. That we're getting some extra water out of it. We got the stuff for disassembling. That'll help later on for sure. So I see the stuff lying around. Bent metal sheets, some fraction microchip, but I'm assuming those are not free. I'm assuming those are owned items. And that if I just start helping myself to things like that, they're just lying around, that I will rue the day. Probably not a good idea. Salty water. I can't drink the salty water. So we'll chat with our fella, with our buddy. And I don't think he offers any kinds of quests. Yeah, I think we've already talked to him all the way. The carbide hammer is quite... That's something. That is quite something. So if I offer my water skin... The sap versus the salty sap and the acid. Sugary salt. Something, I guess. Keep all the scrap. Let's sell that guy. Stun rod. Keep those 2. I guess I guess I'll put another 2 on top of there. Sure, that way we have a nice boring number. Keep the vine wafer sheaths. Tubers, I suppose I'll keep them for now. Actually, no, I'd probably put like 2 of them up for sale. It's a nice, pleasant number there. Sell those two. That gets us up to 45. So is there something that's around 45 plus or minus? Like maybe this other weird artifact, maybe. Oh, that's right. I wanted the slugs. Definitely want that. Yeah, D3, D4, bronze. Yeah. Keep coming back to that carbide hammer. That's something. That is something else. Wouldn't go for either of those. If nothing else, I could kind of transfer some of these to nuggets. Like kind of consolidate. I mean, yeah, if nothing else, that's just like kind of nice and kind of convenient currency for later trades, if nothing else. That way I'm getting less water weight. So that's not a bad approach. Raw bear meat might be kind of cool, maybe. Just kind of okay, honestly. Yeah, I think I'll just take those nuggets. Not all of them. I'll take... I suppose 4. There we go. There we go. So that was nice. Then we got lots of stuff freed up from our inventory. I'm still gonna grab a couple of things from our stash. Oops. Yeah, it's up here. It's up here. This guy doesn't mind. I'm just going into his house and using one of his baskets as my personal storage. So get those guys. Leave that there. Leave that. I mean, I guess. How heavy is this thing? It's 1 pound. It's fine. I'll keep it with me. And the odd chance that it does have some kind of like role-playing purpose. My grenades. Get my mask back. The torches, yes. Do I need 17 of them? I'm gonna get... I don't want all of them. I just wanted some of them. So I'll put some of them back. Get this battle axe back. I'll take both of these back because I want to get my musket repaired. The first opportunity. The cooked meals. I still don't know what neutron flux is, other than I know it's extremely valuable and very powerful. We're not going that far though. Well, actually, hold on. I say that. How far are we going? We're going to the Grit Gate, which I think is a bit a ways away. Grit Gate. Mr. Archway. We could head up the library on the way. I think the Grit Gate is right here. Yeah, so it is a ways away. So I should treat this as we're not going to be back in Joppa for a bit. So if there's something that would be worth my while, like I should probably take the nuggets with me, honestly. So I think I will leave the neutron flux here, and I think I'll leave the jackhammer. I have a hard time like agreeing with the notion of taking that thing with me. I do appreciate that ammo is weightless. That does make me happy, or that makes me feel a little better. I forgot to sell the moccasins to that guy. Yeah, 17 torches is a bit much. Even then, I'm still carrying a lot of stuff. 44 grams of water. The nuggets... Oh, it's 7 pounds. It's 1 pound each. That's actually not too bad. Not too bad. So what's the most offensive thing? The microchip. Wow. 1 microchip is 2 pounds? That does feel like a lot. The musket. Wow. Musket's 25. Yeah, maybe I should just store it, honestly. Because it's a little bit less damage. It's weird to me that... Or I should just pick one or the other. Of course, this is masterwork. Yeah, let's just store the musket. Because it really is... I have a hard time seeing how it'd be worth having both. Especially because the musket is currently busted. It can be repaired eventually, but not really necessary. It's a higher crit range, which is nice. I'm assuming, yeah, it still says accuracy low. Like the idea of a revolver maybe being more accurate than a musket, but it still says accuracy low for both. There's that, if nothing else. Oops. Right, so that brings us up to 220. Yes, that helps quite a bit, honestly. Things are heavy. Yeah, a lot of torches. I don't need 17 of these things. I'm just gonna store... We have one that we're working on right now. I don't want to store all of them. And to trade, let's store 10 of them. Gives me 8 total, which is, I think, plenty. And, yeah, maybe I'll just store these 2, honestly. Let's store them for now, I think. I'll hang on to the Lover's Blossom. There's only 2 of them. Same with the tubers. It's kind of like a potato, but yeah, there's never been an opportunity to cook with them. So I'll keep the Lover's Blossom with us, if nothing else. Yeah. So that opened up quite a lot of inventory space for us, which is nice. So we could always come back here if need be. Actually, for that matter... Not attributes, skills. So, talking earlier about, like, crafting stuff other than cooking. Do a quick look. So, yes, yeah, physic, like apothecary, healing tonics. Oh, never mind, that's not for crafting them. That's for when you use them, they last longer. And treat things at a campfire. That's actually kind of nice. So, nothing about crafting healing things there. Any sort of thing about, like, oh yes, this helps you with some sort of craftiness, crafty things, whether it be cooking or elsewhere. Can adjust some tonics. Oh yeah, tonics maybe? What, tolerance? Nothing there. Carbide Chef, of course, lets you cook with more. Spicer. Oh wait, no, hold on, I misread. That one lets you use a 3rd ingredient. This one... Oh, which we already have. We already have Carbide Chef. So we're already good there. So nothing new there. Yeah, so it's not a skill thing, then. Not a skill thing. What's up, Karma? How are you doing with the caves? I'm doing well, bud. I'm doing well. In fact, maybe, Karma, maybe you could answer this. I'm kind of wondering what the plant stuff can be used for. Because at one point I was assuming that the kudzu stem could be like used for cooking. Some kind of like red celery floured in dust. I mean, to be honest, I know those come from scary rust-causing plants, so that doesn't sound like something fun I would want to cook with. But these maybe. Except it still sounds a little bit scary. I mean, I guess I could eat them raw and just see what happens. But I was assuming that there'd be some kind of opportunity to cook with them. And it's yet to show up in the cooking menus. I was looking to see if there was like, oh, maybe I can like craft healing salves with them. Or like some sort of like, oh, you can like alchemy, like making potions, that kind of thing. But nothing has shown up. I'm just curious if you might know off the top of your head if these kinds of things have a use beyond just eating them raw. Or trading with them, because they're not valuable. They have a pretty good value to them. But yeah, if nothing else, maybe what I could do is just eat one, just see what happens. The rust stuff, the kudzu stems, those scare me a little bit because those come from those rust monsters, which are awful. The dread roots aren't overly scary, so I'm thinking the worst is that they would like give you maybe a temporary negative thing. But it could be cool. Maybe something cool would happen. Maybe I should just eat one and just kind of see what happens. Definitely no other things to tinker with there. I don't have any effects on me right now, so... Also, I like you can attack yourself. That's fun. They count as snacks. Okay. So that kind of thing is just a temporary snack. Removing famished. Oh, okay. So they might not have a fun effect then. Okay, so they're something to perhaps be used as a temporary thing to keep your guy from starving or for selling. Okay, so in that case, I feel a little bit better about this. If I just say each one. I'm hungry and yeah, okay, so it hits the spot and I received the effect. A dirt path scared me, and that's it. Yes, that's the extent of what they're for, then. Oh, yeah, there we go. My guy was scared for a second there. Yeah, there was a spot that scared me for a moment, and that's the extent of it. So in that case, yes, we should just use them for buying and selling, and that's it. That makes me feel a little better. Thank you for clearing that up, Karma, because yeah, I was very curious. So with that in mind, is there anything else then that I might potentially want to buy from this guy? Does have a couple nuggets, so if nothing else, I could convert some of those maybe. So if I were to peg the moccasins, I'll keep all those things. Yeah, the tubers, the stems, and the lover's blossom for that matter. All three of those. Fine for sheeps and the greens are very helpful, but yeah, these other kinds of food things, the other snacky things. So the tubers are used for tinkering. Oh, wow. Okay, so I will keep the tubers. Thank you. Thank you for that. That's helpful. Yeah, it just terrifies you. Exactly. That's it. So that can be used for tinkering. Good to know. So I will hang on to those then. That is very helpful. Thank you. Keep that guy. We obviously need that for the quest. And I'm assuming for the toolkit, I just need to keep that in my inventory. And we Gucci. If I wanted to, I could, offload the acid or something like that if I really wanted to. But I've got a really good one. Is there anything else of his that I kind of wanted, that I was admiring from afar? 39 drams. Yeah, well, if nothing else, what I could do is just grab all three of these guys for future crafting or trading purposes. I get some torches for later on. The bear meat's not bad. That's kind of expensive though, honestly. Pine wafers. Yeah. Can't really afford any of these things. I guess what I could do is I could just store them in the chest for later. Injector tonics are artifacts crafted through the... Okay. Interesting. So yeah, so I guess that's the thing. There's not like a separate alchemy skill. It's all tinkering. And that's what the Dread 2... Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you. It's very, very helpful. And of course, steel arrows are... Yeah, they cause bleeding, which is a little bit nicer than just boring ass arrow. Oh, never mind, never mind. They're presumed... Oh, there... I see the stats now. Yeah, D3 plus 1. Wait, D3 plus 1. That's kind of surprising. I would have assumed that steel would be better. D4... I mean, I guess... Okay, so D3 plus 1... Huh. Yeah, okay. Well, they're calculated differently. It's a little bit surprising. I guess D3 plus 1 is considered better in the game. So I guess I can kind of see that. That's an not what I was expecting breakdown-wise. So I'll just store that for now. There's really nothing of his that I really that I'm that interested in right now. I will... I'll just store what I've got. So I'll keep the nuggets on my person. And... I keep the musket there. One that's rusted. Oh, I already have the other one equipped, right. That makes sense. Pop these in there. Keep the jerky, of course. Keep that on with me, I suppose. Alright, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, it's technically 2 to 4. Right, exactly. Yeah, so it is better. Better guaranteed damage. Makes sense in the grand scheme of things. Alright, so we're going to make our way first towards the Shanal Library, because we have a quest to check it out. So might as well, since we're heading towards the Grit Gate. Grit Gate is... the Shanal Library is very much along the way of the Grit Gate. I'm kind of curious about the Rusted Archway. Just because that's cool. It sounds cool and scary. So we might hit up both of those, but the Shanal Library, very much so, is the thing we have a quest for. Going very much for tonic, yeah. Yeah, like the idea of learning recipes for tonics and finding ways to juice ourselves up. Very, very Bane-esque, yeah, I'm inclined to agree. So we immediately get lost. No surprise there. My guy is hungry. I'll make a camp. So, are there any exotic things? Yeah, so there's no opportunities to do anything with... Well, not that I have any on me, but yeah, like the stems and whatnot. Those never appeared in those kinds of lists there. We can make my dried soup over wafers. There's also show one hidden recipe is missing stuff, which, yeah, this guy. So we know about this one. Which gives me better thirsting situations and better nice max HP, or I can make up something new. And you know what? I'm gonna say let's just go with Big Spanky's dried soup over wafers. Just roll with it. Let's see if we fucking roll with that shit. The juices, I did see it. Yeah, I did see it. I'm trying to remember. Actually, well, hold on. I saw it. Did I read it in detail? Back to the skills, because I saw it under... I'm over here, I think. Skill page. Yeah, where did I see the juice? Oh, it was under... the physic person, right? Oh, it was not. Okay. Where was it then? Tinkerer... Here it is. Here it is under endurance. Right. Yeah, more tonics. Right. Yeah, so that would be nice. We would need really good toughness. My guy's a little bit behind there, but it's not impossible. Once you get to a high enough level, anything is possible. Anything and everything is possible. Alright, so... nothing scary is obviously visible on the map yet. I should probably zoom out a little bit. It's daytime, which is nice, so I'm not beholden to torches, which is a very unfamiliar feeling. Just got a bunch of water vines, so like, you know, if I was looking to potentially harvest a vine wafer, that's nifty. So just convenient there, just snagging some vine wafers for funsies. Not that I need that many of them, or need any of them really. So let's continue going up. Nothing really of note yet. Nothing interesting here. Let's go up more. We have some critters. Oh, these are glow pads, never mind. Artifact worn equipment and cybernetics, right. Yeah. Yeah, I assume there's a whole world of stuff along those lines. Oh, I think it's getting dark. Things are kind of... Shadows are closing in. Nothing really jumps out at me. Yeah, there's like all kinds of artifacts and cybernetic stuff that since I've not really... Is that a croc? That is a croc. A croc of shit, if you ask me. He's injured and he's fighting something. Actually, hold on. I want to watch this play out if possible. Oh crap, wrong button. He's fighting something. I'm guessing he's fighting a bunch of the fellers. Did he die? I wanted to, like, either watch it go down or potentially get his corpse. Get the goods from his corpse. Maybe they ate him or some shit. I don't know. He was fighting something. I was thinking maybe I could, like, harvest stuff from his body. Yeah, these giant dragonflies are rough, man. Kind of surprised. I'm glad that they're so nice to me. Or at least leave me alone, because they fight lots of shit. But yeah, the idea of cybernetics, I'm sure there's like a whole world of that I've yet to explore. That I've yet to experience. Some trash, some garbage. You got people picking up your fucking garbage. And it doesn't always automatically rifle, so I will manually rifle. Got a water skin. Wow, that's random. Oh, it didn't grab it though. Oh, speaking of a crock of shit, there's one right there. So if nothing else, I couldn't. This might be an opportunity to try out range, but I'm not sure that this is a scary enough combat situation. Just gonna fuck him up. And he has done nothing to me. I got 50 HP on my person. He's fucking dead. Did not drop a corpse. I was hoping to maybe like get some croc meat. I've heard crocodile meat or maybe it's alligator. Maybe it's alligator meat, but some kind of, I'll confess I kind of get them mixed up. But I know that they are, some people quite like how the meat tastes, crocodiles or alligators. I was in Florida for a work thing many years ago, and one of the guys in our group, he was really excited to try like some crocodile, or it's probably alligator. I think they're gators in Florida. He was excited to try some gator meat, and he went to a place that had it. And I remember him saying, "Yeah, it's kind of like chicken, kind of like a similar to chicken kind of consistency." Said he liked it. Fentanyl sheet, I'll take it. That he liked it. He said it was a little bit. He didn't know what to expect necessarily, but he said it was. He overall liked it. Said it was a little bit uncanny, knowing what it came from. I think that was a little bit weird. But he enjoyed it though. We found a couple odds and ends. Legendary shoemaker. Let's get some legendary shoes, baby. Fly up in the air, avoid melee. Yeah, I would not want to fuck with them. Can always throw stuff right, yeah. If nothing else. Because we can, of course, we can fly. We don't have... Oh, by fighting this guy, I gained a level. Hell yeah, by virtue of fighting this person, I leveled up. Which is awesome. You ever just see a shoemaker so cool, you look at them, you go, wow. I feel... Oh, we gained 1,000 HP experience? Good lord. Yeah, you just look at a person and you go, wow, I learned so much about the world and myself. I feel so strong. But yeah, since we have the ability to fly, I'm assuming we don't really have... We would maybe need some kind of skill or something that would allow us to swing melee weapons in flight. As I could see that not being enabled by default. And cook a mouth-watering meal. We know his location now. A specific kind of merchant. Very cool. That's awesome. That's awesome how discovering this person gave a gigantic amount of experience. That's a lot of experience. All right, well, I was excited to eventually... Of course, I'm going to put in a strength. That's one attribute. Yeah, let's do it. Get strength up there. Now, if you wanted to, we could level into cleave, which would eventually allow us to get charging strike, which is nice too. Although I would also need charge, which is an endurance, maybe? Acrobatics. Tactics, there we go. So that would be a little bit expensive to get into, but the idea of eventually getting charging strike is very good. Cleave is nice. Of course, that kind of like is already a thing that we do when we crit, but that's the thing. This is a thing that we would just have without critting, which is nice. So that would be nice eventually. And maybe even immediately, but man, I love the idea of disassembling. Love the idea of disassembling, so I think I'm going to go for this instead. Disassemble now, and the next time I level, we'll get cleave. Because I love some attractive cleavage. I'm attracted by that cleavage. They give you swoop, like mutant wings. Let's find out. If I say, fly, baby. Do I get swoop in the list of abilities? I do. You're exactly right. I never noticed this before. So you can swoop down and get their asses. But I might crash and burn and shit myself. I'm guessing that percentage is based on your, I don't know, your agility, perhaps, or your dexterity. Or maybe it's based on the quality of the wings. So there is that. That's very cool. I did not know about that. Or that was that simple. See if I check that without the wings equipped or without the wings turned on. Yeah, that's useful. Actually, out of curiosity, then, can I disassemble all these things? Let's disassemble one. Got tinkering bits. Because I would like to repair this thing. Rusted and sad. I want to desadify it if possible. And I say repair. So I need CC. I have 1D. So maybe it'll tell me here. That's just recipes. So let's look at what it would take then. Oh, here we go. So I need to, yeah, these things. Metal sheets. Bits. And the bits themselves. You equip this? Oh, you have it in your person. Oh, maybe that's what you, yeah, so maybe you put that in your hand. Okay, offhand attack. Oh, wait, not attack chance. But yeah, when you have it in your hand, you should have this in your hand before you disassemble. There you go. Oh, you didn't? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Karma, because I was like, it said offhand attack chance, and then the same blue text. But yeah, okay, that's good to know. I was like, it's not quite I would hope. Put that back. But just having on our person means we can sometimes get additional stuff, which is nifty. Okay, so I'm guessing it doesn't show up here then. It probably shows up under here we go. Yeah, it shows up there. So let's go ahead and obviously the scrap metal makes sense, given that this is a metal object. Just disassemble all of them. Tinkering bits, very good. And now with that, power vested me in the state of playing this game. I hereby pronounce you repairing your electrified iron battle axe. Repaired it. Very good. So that is nice. Have that as an opportunity. If we find something scary, we can use that on our person. It eventually repair our musket if need be as well, so that's nice. Yeah, as long as it's not inside a container, that makes sense. As long as it's in our inventory. Unless there was like, yeah, unless there was like a slot, like an equipment slot. Or a utility slot, but I think I see what you mean though. It is dark, so I'm gonna grab my torch. There we go. There's a shoemaker, and I would love to talk to him and see what he's got for us. That is a deep pool of salty water. Oh, that is. Oh, it's wet trash. Can I rifle through it? Sure. Find nothing. I'm assuming it's not bad form to rifle through. Oh, those are tar encrusted bones. Not bad form to ruffle through trash that we do not own. I'm assuming I'm not gonna upset him. Like, how dare you touch my trash? I don't own the trash. Just admiring it. Just admiring it from afar. Lots of deep water. I mean, I could just wade through the deep water. There's no downside of that, obviously. There's these guys. These fucking dudes. Okay, at least now I can deal with them fearlessly. It's a hermit fella. Yeah, that's nice. It'll tell you that if you do something unwise or uncouth, it won't just do it. You won't just like auto steal without a some kind of confirmation. Not sure what he's fighting, but he's fighting something. Stuck in a pool of asphalt. But nobody owns trash. That's helpful. That is genuinely helpful. What's this? Some sandals. So yeah, so like not having to worry about things being owned versus unowned. And a burnt capacitor. Cool. So this is probably owned by somebody. However, if I close the door, no one has to know a gosh darn thing. There's nothing in here. Nothing in here. Darn it, I was all excited. Okay, so we could store stuff there if we really wanted to, but they were all empty. I thought for sure there's gonna be something cool, maybe. Oh, the moccasins, those are also unowned, surprisingly enough. Where's this guy? Nothing in those chests. Yeah, I mean, unless I'm mistaken, it seemed like it said there's nothing in here Are you sure, or would you like to store something in there? What I thought they were gonna say is, this is owned by someone else. Are you sure you want to do this? Yeah, what they instead said was, they got nothing. Whereas these guys are tanky boys. Bloody giant dragonfly. Are you helping me fight him? If he's helping me, he's doing a bad job. Who's this fella? Neftali Forager. He's an easy fight, but he is hostile. Okay, yeah, we'll try that. Thank you, Karma. We'll try that if nothing else. Because I was all excited and kind of disappointed, honestly. Neftali. Neftali Forager. Symbiotic moss fur, he says. Scanning eyes appear out of self-same mask of her minion, making her face a blazing portrait of togetherness, laced, burned, and painted to point. What an interesting description. You're a swarmer, but I hardly even know her. I took out 10 of my HP. He's probably gonna want to fight me as well, but I'm very confident in our ability to deal with him. There we go. Dropped a plain ass club. I guess I'll get it for now, but that's gonna outlast its usefulness quickly. Leather boots does not warn me about them being owned by somebody. So let's open. Nothing in there. Okay. So yeah, we'll more pointedly open just to be sure. They don't usually travel alone. Good to know. Good to know. There could be more where that came from. If nothing else, I might want to rest for a little bit before I pick another fight. So apparently this is where a legendary shoemaker lives. But oh, and we're finding evidence of shoes. We're finding well, not evidence. We're finding shoes for sure, but no obvious person who's crafted them. So let's manually open. Yeah, I said that for all of them. It said there's nothing in here. Or would you like to store something? We'll double check. Nothing. Nothing. Man, my disappointment, bro. My disappointment. I was all excited. I was like, all right, we're getting some sick ass goods, bro. Here we go. Baskets are usually empty, but yeah, which is not horrible. Not a bad thing. Oh, Croc. Get his ass. We got his ass. So those little orbs, not orbs, those little dots. I was thinking maybe there's something cool there. Kind of cracked lens, that's nice. Random kudzu on the wall. Let's keep kind of poking around here. It's only a matter of time before we find something into this space that catches my eye. And a burn capacitor, very nice. Am I correct in assuming that there's really no benefit to... oh, I'm kind of surprised my guy didn't pick it up automatically. That there's no benefit to leaving scrap in scrap form versus disassembling them into bits. Because I guess the idea with scrap is that you can use it... Oh, there's a dungeon here. You can use it to sell stuff. You can use it for bartering purposes. But beyond that, it's like I might as well just wood chipper it down into a source that I can use. So here we go. Get some of those guys. Which have various pairs of shoes. Nothing in there too. God dang. Oh, it's because there's bad guys nearby. Gotcha. So if nothing else, I guess I could set it to auto pickup. Unless they're, yeah, I guess or auto collect rather. Maybe there's something in the overall, like display, well, not display options, tooltips, primary limbs, yeah. Oh, I'll mess with it. Maybe it's not an option right now, at least. I was thinking it's like I see a table, so I figured his workstation was around here. Nothing. And since I saw, oh, there's some boots right there. Since I saw his table, or a table, I was thinking maybe this is where he was chilling. Of course, there's questionable tar-encrusted bones. Hopefully the guy's not dead. Very possible that he is somewhere in the dungeon. Maybe he's hiding from all the scary things that are swarming out here. Things to be afraid of. Except unless you're us and we're fairly capable. That chest looks fancy. Oh, what the hell are you? A thirst thistle. Thirst thistle. So some of the scrap can be high level. Okay, so maybe I should watch to see if there is a piece of scrap that is like noted as being particularly special. Graffitied chest. A sophist of the humors. That's what it says. Open it, it has nothing. Man, none of these. I was so excited, thinking for sure there's gonna be something really cool. Giant dragonfly dies. The moisture is sucked out of my throat. So he is able to. He's launching these thistles. My guy got instantly thirsty. He was leaking because the one guy was attacking him. He is quite injured. Let's take on these fights. He's dead. And I didn't do jack shit to assist with said damaging. Go ahead and collect the liquid. Another one there. Hoping they would like drop something interesting. On death. Maybe they can. Maybe we just got unlucky. It's a fancy bloodied chest and a shrine. That's kind of nice to see. Oh, it's a rusted chest. Okay, now we got some goods. A rusted musket. My second rusted musket that I found in recent memory. Well, in all fairness, we didn't find a rusted musket. We found a musket and it got rusted. Through activities beyond my wishes. So here's a shrine to Imas, the scarlet scourge of Dulitum. We got Jesse. What's up, Jesse? How much water do I have to drink? I should have looked. I should have looked beforehand because I was thinking fighting these guys might be scary because they're all about making your guy thirsty. Discover the location. Historic sites. We can maybe try to seek out this hippodrome place. Very nice. I'll give a little prayer there. Yes, if I scroll up. We fought a kudzu. So when did we fight the thirst thistles? So right here. So got the sap. I'm looking for like when it says like you took a sip from your water flask. So I appreciate you popping in, Jesse. How are you surviving? We are surviving. Our melee guy's still doing pretty well. We just got to level 9 actually, so we're doing all right. But we're experiencing new and scary things all the time. Where's this all? I'm looking for mentions of, yeah, there we go. Take a sip. You take a sip. Okay, there was 2 sips. There's a 3rd, 4th, 5th, 5 sips, and I'm assuming that's 5 drams, basically. 5 sips of water from fighting those. I think it was 3 of them. 3 of those scary guys. Can I swoosh there? No, I gotta go this way. Well, if there was ever a space for this guy to be, you would think this would be it. Nothing in that chest. All right, so out of like 6 chests that we've checked in this area, 1 of them had stuff in it. So a little disappointing that there wasn't more goods to be found, but you know, I'm glad there was at least something. Better than nothing, I suppose. Bedroll. I wonder if a bedroll we can actually sleep in if we wanted to. I'm not sure if that would like heal you quicker, perhaps. Some trash there, which I think I've already looked at. Nothing in that chest, man. Seriously, they're holding out on me, man. I'm finding more interesting things in the wet trash than I am in the treasure chests. If we're gonna find this guy, I would presume he's probably then in the cracked lens. Nice. He's probably in the dungeon. Down in the dungeon, just hoopling me. What's up, Arctic? Yeah, oh, that's right. Our guy's a melee guy. That's right. He's a melee guy, a multi-weapon melee guy, no less. Which is to say, dual wielding. They drain your hydration with every hit, and then you take damage. Right, you as you're dehydrating, you take damage. Right. If you turn auto drink off, right. Because that would get ridiculous. That would get ridiculous. They were attacking the dragonflies. Yeah, they were attacking them first. So it wasn't quite as scary, but I could see them being awful otherwise. Like, no question, that'd be potentially miserable. I see Arctic's got something for us. Here, let's do this. Let's, oh, glow pads are fighting me? Really? I guess I've never gotten close to a glow pad before. They are hostile, yeah. I legit did not know that. I guess I've never gotten close to one of these things before. Apparently I critted the shit out of them. They're way more healthy than I was expecting. I did 9 damage to this bad boy. Tanky as fuck, but they critted me and I'm dazed. And confused. I shook off the daze. Alright, so he's dead. I got 12 whole experience from it, and he dropped nothing other than the satisfaction of a job well done. So those guys they got the juice, man. Those guys are mean. I guess I've never gotten close enough to one of those guys to see what happens when you fight one, but I'm a little bit surprised they were so not nice. Thing on the table. About this one, check the baskets. I know they're all gonna be empty. Oops. Sure enough, they're all empty. Some stuff here. Fractured microchip, very nice. All the tables. I'm pretty sure I already checked that chest, but I'll check it one more time just to be sure. So all these workstations and tables and storage chests and baskets. The baskets being empty is not the end of the world, but okay, actually the graffiti chest did have something earlier. Did have that. We already checked those. Go to the other side. Go and grab the kudzu stem. Boop. Oh shit, this guy. I mean, sure, I'll fight him. Why the hell not? They don't really drop anything interesting from what I can tell, but it's a weird situation being in a situation where I'm able to reach them and attempt to fight them. That dungeon, I think, is what we're gonna check next. I think I already checked this chest. I think. Yeah, nothing in there. I'm gonna check the tables really quick. I think the tables are kind of like the baskets we saw, where they're usually empty. They would have oh, okay, they would have a different sprite. Sure, that makes sense. In that case, we can definitively. They're not worth fighting, honestly. They did a whole 1 damage. They're just kicking the shit out of that hermit. Yeah, it's just like Karma said. Usually those things win fights just by attrition, because they have such high defense. They're fucking just going ham on that guy. Ridiculous. Yeah, they're fairly neutral, but something aggroed them. Oh, okay. So they're just swinging. They're just swinging on anything, swinging for the fences. Let's get back to the games, friends. Thank you, Arctic, for the redemption. That was delightful, as expected. All right, so This is the workshop of, how do you pronounce the name? Syzygyrior? Syzygyrior. He is the legendary shoemaker, so we couldn't find him on the surface. We couldn't find him on the surface, but maybe he's down here in the dungeon. Since this is his workshop. We're one stratum deep. Let's see what we can find. Hopefully he'll be nice, and hopefully there will be not scary stuff here. Open the door. So, a mechanimist, rummager, and a hired guard. He is not Angie. They have a prominent hunchback. Tattered robes, color of slate. Chin hair, splay against chapped lips. Eyes dart at nearish trinkets. They got a camel bladder, steel longsword, and a chrome revolver. They have a Gershling. And they are not angry at us. When we've seen Gershlings once before, they were vicious and mean and scary. Here's the legendary shoemaker. He is neutral. Merchant's Guild, very nice. Turns an owl around his fingers. A leather apron, disliked by crabs for refusing to craft them artisan shoes. Disliked by crabs for refusing to craft them artisan shoes. He's speciesist against crabs. Hated by the denizens of the Yid Freehold for the same reason, and hated by goat folk for the same reason. Honestly, crabs and goat folk would have, if they wanted shoes, they would need very specifically crafted footwear to count. So yes, I get it. And then he's got a buddy back here, a wood sprog. So lots of hard guards. So trust me, I'm not gonna like cause a ruckus. Can I chat with you? I'll look at him. I'll just look at him. No, we've already seen this guy's before. I'll have a little chat. I'm watching you, traveler. Hello, want to trade? Yes, nothing to trade. Right, what about you? How's it going? Hired guard. Ask about your location, no longer lost. Rummager, you're a freaking homie. Thank you, bro. Want to trade? He's got some slugs. He's got a buckler. Not bad, not bad. How's it going, bro? I hear you're the legendary shoemaker. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Let's get your weary feet covered, he says. Hey, yo, you want to get some little water action? Actually, how much water action do I have? My guy was thirsty. I got 37 drams. Which is not like a crazy amount. Let's chat with him first. He's got something I want. It might be worth lowering the value. Got some chain booties. I'm not sure what the umlaut implies. Maybe they're like master crafted. It's got the basic toolkit. We know about that shit. Some torches. So what do I have right now? I think I have something kind of nice. I got crocussins. Good with unshelled reptiles. Good for armor, but not much else. Also taking like very much pains because chat and attack are just next to each other. So taking pains to make sure I'm really clicking chat. Absolutely. They all have weird... Yeah, that makes sense. The frog people. A lot of groups to piss off. A lot to water bond. Oh, wait, no. Oh, you're saying if I water bond with him. Oh, interesting. I hadn't really thought about that, water bonding. Because I think of water bonding as being a nice thing. It makes people like you more. But right, it also damages your reputation with groups that dislike this person. So yeah, what was it? Goat people, crabs, and the Yid Freehold. Whoops. So yeah, if he had something I really wanted, he has some cool artifacts, including a lacquered weird artifact. There's his mark. It's pretty cool. I mean, the chain boots are cool. Chain boots are good. The dodge is garbage, but yeah, armor is really good. My guy's very much spec'd towards armor. So, not bad. Yeah, if nothing else, I would maybe just offer him some of these things. Moccasins, that kind of thing. Leather boots. Now, granted, I found them on the top floor, so I wonder if these are technically owned by him, but it doesn't say they were, so I guess he's probably fine with it. Off from a kudzu stem, so it brings up just to 19. And identify artifact items for you. I don't know. I would assume not. Like, if there was an option for it, I'm assuming it would say it here. Like, if I were to say, look, if there was some additional artifact. So, okay, that's what the mark means. That means it is stamped by his ownership in some way. That's cool. I could sell the rusted musket. I guess I could repair it. I could repair it and see if it's worth more at that point. I might even try that. So when you click on, like when you right click, that is? Okay, so yeah, so he's not a tinkerer then. Oh, but the tinkerer guy back at the base, right, back at Joppa, he obviously is a tinkerer. Because yeah, he has artifacts for sale that I have not identified, but maybe he could identify for me. That would be kind of nice. Oh, and I forgot about that. We have the Joppa recoiler. With a power cell, we could just teleport back. Versus having to manually walk back. That's kind of nice. Club. It's up to 20. So the chain, I'm considering the chain boots. More armor would be nice. The lack of dodge is a bummer. But reasonable. Here, I'm gonna try. Oh, talking to him gave me this location of the silos of Ikabal. Had a quest to visit that. Recover. Excuse me. How did I get that? Is that by talking to you? Cool. Not sure how that happened, but cool. Want to trade? Some pickled mushrooms, my favorite. Maybe there was something in his inventory. Oh, because I saw his wares and it had lore attached to it. Does that happen automatically, or do you have to like manually click something and say look? Because I've wondered if that was how required that was. What does this take to repair? We need B and I assume 2 Ds. Don't we all? So I say, oh wait, hold on. Scrap. So this would be 1B. We have, okay, so I'll do one of these. Disassemble. And then I'll disassemble 2 of these. And I think I will not fuck with the circuit board, because that probably is higher level. I think I might as well disassemble all those, honestly. You have to, oh, okay. So I should probably double check his inventory then. And make sure that there was anything else that caught my eye. Because knowing that individual will give you quests is good to know. So I have a B and I have 2 Ds. Maybe I need 1 more B. Let's do that. There. I'm not sure what the 2 means. Last time it was the sheet metal. So maybe it means I need that? Let's just disassemble them both. Repair. Check the bits. Oh, 2 might be a separate thing. Oh, I thought 2 was like telling me how many. Oh, there it is. Flawless crystal. Okay. So I don't think I have... I don't think I will get the ability to repair that anytime soon then. Good to know. Oh, here we go. Yeah. But obviously I'm not disassembling those. Interesting. Cool. Thank you, Karma. Man, I got off easy last time then, because we had just a regular musket. I guess I'd have to scrap this musket. Or disassemble it, rather. Disassemble this musket. To get the 2s. Because, yeah, earlier we had my original metal... my original musket, which had rusted from the kudzus, we were able to repair that. Oh, no, never mind. It wasn't the musket. It was my axe. We were able to repair the axe with sheet metal. which was the A's, I think. Yeah, some muskets made of low tier bits. Two at least seems higher than the other things we found. Because yeah, I guess these are like the lowest level, whereas these are kind of like low to mid, I guess. Flawless crystals, yeah. So we'd have to disassemble other firearms, that kind of thing. Interesting. So yeah, because my idea is I just want to sell it, but if I'm having to spend a bunch of shit to sell it, I'm not sure it's worth it. So I think what we'll just do then, let's trade with this guy. And so let's see, let's looking for anything that is special in some way. River Wives. And yes, more about the River Wives. Here we go. This is probably the fancy thing. Ashir the Second. Stopped at a market. Prismatic bracelet. Then lost it to a pickpocket. Cursed the tavern and left that place. Interesting. So that's probably where we got that quest earlier then. Okay. Sturdy sandals. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It is just lore. There's no other mechanisms to it, but that is neat. So if I were to sell some stuff. Yeah, the low tier bits are easy to find. Exactly. Grenades, ammunition, right. But you have to disassemble pointed stuff to get some other cool shit. Or firearms and like the mid tier stuff. That makes sense. Yeah, so I'll just sell that. I mean, or I could disassemble it. And honestly, maybe I should disassemble it because it's not worth very much. So maybe that's the key there. Maybe that's like, you know, you get better value by just saying, get it the fuck out of here. Sell the club. Sell the kudzu stems that we found. A bunch of these guys that we have no need for, obviously. Boots. So we sell all of that. I could, if nothing else, get this weird artifact. Yeah, they lose. Yeah, it's like nearly useless, which is why I was like, oh, I should repair it first. So then I'm looking at repairing, and I go, a bit more expensive than I was expecting. So we'll get us some drams of free water, free standing water, which would not be the worst idea in the world. These sandals are the good shit, though. But Tinkers can repair them for you. I didn't know that. So yeah, all the more reason why our guy back at the base is worthwhile to consider. Man, I should have talked to him. I should have like checked other context options for him much sooner. That is very helpful. Or maybe I'll just go for like this weird thing. This lacquered weird artifact. It might be something really cool. He's not gonna identify it for me. I gotta identify that shit myself, which is fine. My guy's plenty good at that. Anything I want to offload? Tempted to get rid of the acid. I think that's somebody I want to offload, perhaps. That circuit board's much nicer, honestly. The fact that it at least could give you two nice things is pretty cool. It's on the club. Might just get rid of these two. At least the mace, just because it's kind of heavy. At the very least. And not really. Yeah, now we've repaired these things. It was nice. Got those guys all repairified, which is good. So we don't really have as much need for a bunch of extra stuff. Okay. The glitter grenade. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh well. Let's see. Lamp by lever with the pull ring. Yeah. Sparkles and soft light. I'm guessing it like stuns maybe or distracts. Like, I'm guessing it doesn't do much. So yes, if I'm like struggling for cash, I'll hang on to it for now. If anything else, we could probably get more from it by selling it to the trader. It's pretty light as it is. So let's go with this for now. And let's take a look at what we got. Well, for one thing, let's go ahead and disassemble this. We got a D and a 2, which is nice. And then we have 34 drams. It's pretty. I like to think that's pretty good. It wouldn't be hard to get more if need be. This guy, let us examine. It is a spring-loaded leather moccasin. Was that worth it? I mean, maybe. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. What if I try to sell it back to him? Did I get more? Or well, hold on. Let's take a look at like what spring-loaded means. Repels liquids because it's lacquered. Nice move speed, so it's really fast. That's kind of cool. Let's take a look at how much it's worth. I'm kind of curious. Spring-loaded. Probably not that much. Probably not as much as we paid for it. They're really fast. Yeah, it's not nearly as much as what we paid for it. But that is kind of cool, though. Good movement speed. I could see situations where that actually could come in handy if we're trying to outrun something scary. Anything else down here while we're kind of here? They block laser attack. Oh, yeah, that's not going to do jack shit for us right now. Oh, Jesus, it's one of these fucking guys. That's a little scary. He is injured, and we could probably tank that one big scary hit. He is injured. Wonder what he was fighting that injured him. Well, of course, we have range stuff. I missed, I think. No, I did hit him for 3 damage. I'm gonna go for the melee attack. This might hurt. I don't think he's gonna do 45 damage in a single hit, but he will hurt. 5 damage from the discharge. Yeah, because there was one time he hit me for like to try the flurry. That's a good idea. Let's try flurry. Oh crap. There we go. We killed him that way. Yeah, there was one time one of those guys hit us and did like 12 plus damage. Although I think it was a crit. So pass by the corpse. I don't suppose I can butcher. No corpse. No butchering there. Hopefully he's not going to get mad that I killed his pet electrofuge. Thank you for reminding me about the flurry, because yeah, sometimes I do forget. Goddamn kudzu, of course. Get his ass. Sorry for killing your pet kudzu. Ooh, look at this thing. I don't know if this is intentional, but he's got some stuff guarding a maybe chest. The damage is pretty random. I'm not terribly surprised. That's how it was in Diablo 2 specifically. Lightning damage was like 1 to like 1 billion, so it was always hard to predict. Oh, hold on. Let's close the chest, or close the door rather. They'll never know. What they don't know won't hurt them. It's open. My first star apple. That's exciting. And a torch. And a failed energy relay. That sounds kind of cool. A bit of scrap, I'm pretty sure. Not bits, but a scrap piece. Failed energy relay. So that's a pretty good one, I think. Very nice. And I guess technically not owned by the guy, because there was never a little diddly bop that said like, oh shit, this is owned by somebody else. Are you sure you wish to attempt this thing? Like this right here. Okay, no, there's nothing there. If there was something in there, or rather if this chest was owned by the guy, that would be like, whoa, you can't just be rifling through someone's shit. Oh, the table is probably empty. There we go. Hit stuff around you. Interesting. Right, so if there's like an explosive barrel or some shit. Yeah. What's up, Smokey? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, you're saying just lightning in general. Lightning in general is good. I thought you meant leveling up the, like, an electrofuge as an enemy. It's like, no, I don't want them on my side. I see what you mean, though. Yeah, if I'm using electric damage, then I can do some cool shit. That is good intel. Surprising amount of stuff down here, and I'm also surprised that there's so many bad guys. Well, the fact that there's bad guys down here is not that scary, but I am genuinely surprised that there's a lot of stuff down here that is technically not owned by the dude. it's his workshop. You'd think he would have some ownership here. Oh. Oh. So the weird artifact was revealed that I didn't notice at first. It detonated. There are stasis fields. Interesting. So instead of... I was hoping to pick it up. What instead happened is it activated. So it is a... Oh, but then it went away. Huh. But I did not... At first I was like, oh, cool. I'll pick up this thing. I should have right-clicked it. Because, yeah, I don't think it gave it to me. I think it activated it. Yeah. So and next time I see a situation like that, I should right-click and not just walk over it. Okay. It was a stasis mine. Oh, interesting. It's interesting because I came from there. Oh. The guys are gone. Oh, that's weird. Uh-oh, did I make them mad, I wonder? There was never a mention that I was about to do something that I was going to piss them off, but maybe attacking the dudes was bad. Correct lens. Get that, I suppose. Ooh, now I'm a little bit nervous because some of those guys were very high level. The fact that was suddenly placed. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a mine. That's a little scary. It is rusted, though. It was a stasis mine. Oh, so maybe it was always there. There's a mine-laying robot. This might be it. The fact that it's rusted makes me think it's probably not too scary. It's Mark 1. Let's see right there. I mean, I'm going to keep pushing it to the limit, but I might have to get the fuck out of Dodge at some point. You think that's it? Yeah. Oh. All right. How you doing, buddy? All right. So he's still willing to chat. Yeah, he's still neutral. So he's not going to attack us or anything. There's this guy. Okay. So they weren't like being like, yo, we're going to fuck with this guy. Or they're just leaving. Oh. And that's, yeah, there's that guy. I'm happy to explore, but I'm a little bit nervous about what else there could be. Leather boots. And somebody leather boots. Ouch. Got the sap. I'm a sappy fella. What can I say? He's just wandering around. His guards are following him. Yeah, I was legit worried that like I had done something to piss them off, and they were like hunting me. They were like trying to find me. They were planting mines and shit. Cracked lens, very nice. But yeah, I think you're right. He's just wandering around doing stuff. There are some monsters here that I guess don't attack them, but are very much not a fan of me. Ooh. Are these all gonna be empty? That one's empty. This guy has a penchant for leaving empty chests lying around to lure in unsuspecting adventurers such as myself. Just sap on these walls. Maybe I'm the sap. Yeah, have you ever thought about that, Alex? Maybe you're the sap. Should have waited to trade with this guy long before I was given the opportunity to plunder his wares. So there was a noise earlier that was a mine detonating. I didn't hear it, or I didn't notice it, rather. There was a scary noise. A telltale, like, beep, beep, beep. These guys, we know all about these guys. We also know about these guys. All too familiar. Now these guys are popping all over. The ivories. Fucking ivories, goddammit. Popping up randomly. Yep, there's one right there, yep. No matter how tactical and slow you are, there's always a chance you'll stumble upon one of those idiots, and they're not nice. They're the opposite of nice fellas. Another treasure chest. And some sappy goodness. Oh, maybe I won't get the brackish kind, though. Yeah, it was like an aggressive beeping. I didn't even notice it. The snow, yeah, I'm in the similar boat, Smokey. The next time I go driving somewhere, it's going to be a bit of a situation. A plastifer bonnet. Interesting, I'll get that. Snakeskin armlet, I'll get that too. That metal sheet, obviously. So this chest had some goods. Happy about that. Oh, there's this guy. So he is rusted. So this guy's putting mines down. All right, I'll bite. You're rusted. You're closing the gap. Let's fuck him up. Note that he's not doing shit. I've killed him. It's very well possible that killing him will make the guys unhappy with me. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it'll be obvious. I mean, presumably by now, if there was like a really horrible, like, oh, your reputation with so-and-so has been diminished. Like, that message would be obvious, hopefully. Oh, that's a dead end. Yes, we found the mine layer. No other surprises to be found there. Weird artifact revealed. I examine. It's a stasis mine. I cannot... Oh, can I disarm it? Well, detonate it. You have a 80% chance. Yes. And I disarmed it. And now it is mine. Look at that. Look at that. That is how it works. So as long as I walk with porpoise... I guess that's the downside of killing him. Means he can't lay any more mines down, unfortunately. Ooh. Another one. Disarm it. Yes. So good. Mine disarm so good. Yes, yes, yes. Gang gang. So that's reassuring at least. They're not dangerous in melee. They're tough. Right. Right. Well, actually, I think it said average for that one because it was rusted. But normally I could see it being a little bit scarier. Yeah, I'm guessing if I would have walked into the stasis zones that the mines created, then I would have been maybe not so confident. I could see that happening. Also, that is a table. I will open it. A painted quilted shawl and a water skin. I'll take them both. I think that's pretty much... Oh, maybe there's a little bit more over here. Oh, there's a thing here I never noticed. Oh, didn't notice that one. I do appreciate how it activates and then immediately just goes away the next turn. That's kind of the, what's it called? The Hypnotoad kind of energy going on there with the yum, 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 yum noise. They don't damage you. There's nothing else to hurt you. So I assume what it does, it locks you in place. Staff. Copper nugget. So yeah, if there's no other bad guys around to take advantage of your vulnerable state. Fungicide, nice. So yeah, they're harmless on their own, technically. But nice little introduction to mine layers and dealing with that kind of situation. Lessons learned and mechanics experienced. Yeah, so once again, all the more reason to walk slowly, because I don't know where that guy was laying those mines before we took his ass out. You know, he got now, so we're in the clear. Sugary salt, I'll collect the juice. Give me the juice. never did go here. Oh, but that's a dead end. All right. Well, in that case, yeah, normally I would just kind of fast travel, but now I feel more inclined to go little by little here to potentially reveal scary things. Also, there was some cool stuff we found. Let's actually take a look what we found. So let's see, what's this one? This is armor and dodge. Heat resistance, cold. It's just all kinds of resistance. It's like it's a hood of gas-caught foam that is in bonnet form by my pretty blue bonnet. Awesome. The wife of Urk host would love me if I wear this. And we do lose the ego boost, which is a shame, but all the other resistances are, and the innate dodge bonus is pretty good. So that's cool. Snakeskin armlet has some dodge benefit to it. This doesn't do jack shit, which I should probably sell it at some point. Maybe I will. Maybe actually we'll sell it at the first opportunity. That guy we found would go on our back. Cold resistance. Horned mace. Horned mace colt. The lay mine. Yes, the mine skill. Right. The grenades converted. Right. And you can improvise grenades in that sense. It's pretty low risk. Right. Yeah. Like a thermal grenade. I assume a thermal grenade. That going off in your face, that sucks a little bit. But yeah, like the defoliants, that kind of thing. It's like, yeah, if you're a plant fella, it sucks, but if you're just a regular fella, not so much. Anything else fancy that I wanted to look at? Now we have 2 fungicide grenades. One is airfoil, one is just standard. Both Mark 1. Staff. There we go. Disarmed grenades. Pretty cool. If I needed to, of course, I could disassemble. That was like extra fancy, but we got plenty of those. Actually, yeah, scrap crystals, not the flawless crystals. Anything else of note? Capacitors, all that jazz. Got a whole bunch of fun stuff there. Cool. Cool. So yeah, before I get the heck out of Dodge, I will indeed try to sell some stuff to the guy. So he's up here. Excuse me, I'm just gonna squinch on by you. How's it going, broski? I could clean him. And I can give him a golden shower. With money, obviously, is what I meant. Yeah, shower him with gold. Shower him with trinkets. No, I'm going to keep the skull, because that's quite good. The +1 ego is nice. And actually, maybe this is a good time to... Anytime I'm about to engage in mercantile with somebody, if I'm trying to barter with them. Yeah, maybe I switch to that guy, because the +1 ego probably, maybe, gives me better prices for things. So, other boots on its own. Yeah, that's very valuable. Look at that. Wowzers. I think it's great. Thermal grades do not technically do damage. They raise the temperature. Okay. Usually it'll catch fire. Some things will vaporize. Okay. So it's not... I just assume, yeah, I just assume it would be like, oh, fuck, things were... It was like fucking napalm or some shit. Needless to say, I've yet to... try my luck at using it on something, but knowing that it doesn't do direct damage is good to know, because yeah, there was an instance where we were looking at something scary and I was considering using it, but knowing that it wouldn't have done much makes me feel a little better. Painted quilted shawl. Yeah, I don't think that's worth hanging on to. 7 pairs of sandals, that's a lot. Kudzu stem, get those out of here. No real need for those. Yeah, the glitter grenades. Yeah, I might hang on to that for now. Get more for that at the other guy, unless we need money. Staff. Like at this point, I'm just kind of getting rid of some stuff. I'll keep these 2 guys though. Well, actually, should I? Same thing. I'll probably, if I sell them to anybody, I'll sell them to the Tinkerer. Yeah, 560 is not bad. They're probably fairly light. 3 pounds, more than I was expecting, honestly. More than I was expecting. Beaded bracelet worth a surprising amount. The surprising amount. But if it's worth a decent bit, yeah, I might wait because I know it's pretty light. Yeah, 1 pound. I'll wait till I get back to the main guy, probably. Just want to get rid of. Oh, one-legged duck. What's up, buddy? Thank you for that raid. Good to see ya. Very generous of you, buddy. We're playing some Caves of Cud. We just found a legendary shoemaker's workshop. So we've talked with him. We traded with. Actually, we're trading with him right now. And I've plundered his workshop and I stole a bunch of stuff. And now I'm selling him some of the things that I've sold, which is what you do. A very Morrowindian kind of activity, obviously. I think what I might do is just, I mean, maybe I'll take the arrows. I'll take the arrows, and then I might just say, like, yo, just give me some water. I might just say, give me some water. There's really nothing in here that... I mean, the chain boots would be nice, but it's a bit beyond my price range. Get damage over time on stuff that's on fire. Intelligent creature. Right, they'll, like, take move actions to put themselves out. Yeah, so the thermal grenade could be helpful. Good for crowd control, but hard against individual targets. Unless they're extremely flammable, I'm guessing. Like, unless a thing you're fighting is, like, extra... liable to get got. Thank you, though, one-legged duck. Very nice of you. Thank you for that raid. Sure, I get the proper setup with the proper spelling. Doing some... Oh, some Pokemon Crystal. Do you have any clips or anything you want to share? Or, like, any like, fun moments you want to share with us? Wow, kudzu stems are expensive to buy from someone. We get very little value for them, but they have high value when you're buying them elsewhere. And I think I'm going to say, just give me some water. Get some other arrows. 25 grams of water. That's plenty. That's a lot of water, so I'm in good shape. Basically, I plundered his workshop, converted a bunch of his... Yeah, 57 grams. A bunch of his just extra moccasins and leather boots into water, which is basically the same as just liquid money in this game. And that's all I needed. Now we got some extra arrows out of it. We got some cool... Oh, actually, I'm gonna switch back out of this guy now. Finding purchasing the spring-loaded moccasins is kind of fun. Makes us very fast when we wear them. So if we need to outrun something or it needing to go fast, that's great. And we also get this really, really nice engraved plastifer bonnet, which gives a bonus to armor and dodging, whereas the nullworm skull only gives a +1 to armor. That's kind of cool. We'll take it. And back up we go. Oops. And otherwise, feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty gosh darn good. We can actually... Oh, except there's these fucking guys. Alright, let's go back. Can I just leave? Or hostiles nearby, god damn it. Speaking of needing to outrun things. What now? It says there's hostiles nearby. I'm gonna like squoose on down, and now I will attempt to go up. There we go. There we go. We only made it one square away. Ain't that some shit? Randomized with crowd control. That's awesome, man. Yeah, the ego bonus, exactly. In fact, I'm gonna return to Joppa briefly, just because I was saying earlier how like, oh yeah, next time I'm at so-and-so, I need to maybe try selling some things to the guy. I'm gonna try selling some things to that Tinkerer now. And maybe see if he can identify... Whoa, what the hell? That was unexpected. Why were they fighting that guy? What in the world? Our guy was fighting some dude. Wonder why. What happened? You pull a brackish water. You pass by Joppa. We enter. And they were just fighting some dude for some reason. What happened, bro? Is everything okay? Oh, man. He dropped a fancy thing. Wide brim hat. Vine Reaper. That was the guy... Yeah, Mechanimus Convert. That was the guy that gave us this quest, wasn't it? Yeah. Water vine farmer and Mechanimus convert. He murders them if he ever sees them. That's wild. I presume then because of some... I guess I'll read it for one thing. But I guess I'll get it. I'm assuming it's okay for me to pick up these things then. Just loot the corpse. I'm presuming because of some association, some like affiliation he has that Argive is not down for. It's brutal, man. Good lord. Like, what did he do? What did he do to deserve this? Well, there it is. Yeah, 20% increase. That is very nice then. Very nice. So I'll leave those. Yeah, I'll probably just go ahead and not decommission. Just go ahead and disassemble that guy. Hang on to those for now. Although it's an awful lot of them. Whoops. Keep the torches for now. I am technically overburdened by 1 pound. I'm overburdened by 1 pound. I guess I'll just... If there was anything that I definitely don't want to get rid of... I don't want to get rid of this guy right now. I know yellow textbooks are worth hanging on to, and we're probably only going to pop it in there... Or take it out, rather, when it's time to go to the 6-day stilt. I don't know if I have much of a need to go to the 6-day stilt now that, you know, this fucking situation has happened. Although I guess, like, it's still worth it, even though I would get nothing by talking to the guy afterwards. Be like, look, guess where I was? I was in the promised land. Ain't no promising now. Anything else that I wanted to store temporarily? Probably not. So anyway, back to the workshop we go. Yeah, I wish we could be like, yo, bro, what happened with that guy? You all right, man? Fucking murder the shit out of that guy. This is my apprentice. Oh, do I have the happy helmet on? No, I do not. +1 to the ego. There we go. Chat. He's probably covered in blood right now. There was an option to clean him. Covered in blood. Beaded bracelet. It's because it's pretty and it has no other benefit to it. Oh, I was going to disassemble that musket real quick. Disassemble. Anchoring bits D and 2. Very nice. So Argive is just an asshole. so because he's a Berthamite, studying art to send stuff, Mechanimus believe artifacts are holy, so they're always at odds at each other. Gotcha. Oh, I forgot. He gave me a bauble. Oh, shit. I forgot what the bauble was. I probably already sold it at some point, didn't I? So it's a collection that I never used. Right. Yeah, so I've unknowingly... Oh, and that kind of adds then to the idea of Mechanimus saying... I'm sorry, of the Barothermite Argive saying, oh, I'm looking for trinkets. The other guy saying, here's a trinket that I need you to deliver somewhere. So I've obviously gone in on the former... On the former direction. Stasis might. I think I might actually sell these. It's been disarmed. Or maybe disassemble, although I only get Bs for disassembling. Yeah, I'm not sure like a stasis mine would be that helpful for me. I think I'll sell them. And then the spring-loaded moccasins, I'll hang on to that. Here's some plain-ass sandals, white brim hat. Keep that one, obviously, cloth robe. You might recognize this cloth robe. This was worn by the guy you just fucking killed in the streets. And there was, I guess, no punishments for doing so. I will add 5 of these. Trade. I'll add 4 of these to the trade. We're left with 5 of each. We were talking about, yeah, the glitter grenades are probably worth getting rid of. You plant it, well, let's see, if you plant them, yeah, the bad guys would step on it. I guess what I think I maybe understand what you're getting at, Karma. You're saying like, if one of the bad guys is affected by stasis, then it would help us. It's just the only downside is it seemed like the stasis effect goes away in one turn. So I'm not sure if like a single turn of that stasis thing being there useful in running away. Well, you raise a good point. I mean, I guess, or maybe if I put 2 of them down, maybe like that's the greater likelihood of one of the bad guys running into something. Heated bracelet 28. It's pretty good. Anything that I was lusting after this guy might have for us? Mind processing core. That one's pretty valuable. It's up to 63. And I say identify. You have to oh, okay. You will only identify it. Okay, so you have to spend money to get the identification, or just buy it outright and hope for the best. Oh, I see it reset the transaction, which is a little bit annoying. But knowing that, yeah, that we can get up to like 60 or so. Only nothing that I would really want from him necessarily. So maybe I'll just store all this other stuff then. Let's see what the other guy's got. I could just get the raw water. Maybe he has some maybe he has some nuggets of some kind. Because this guy's got nuggets for sure. Let's try the same kind of thing here. That guy. Keep the arrows, keep the slugs for obvious reasons. Sell. Well, hell, let's see what happens if we try to sell all of them. Glitter fella. The value's about the same, honestly. So the Vine Reaper dagger can also, I think, safely be sold off. That's a big one. So 78, that's pretty good. Anything that I would like to get rid of? Yeah, the sap is quite nice, although it's pretty. I mean, it's been good to us, so I'll continue to try grabbing it. I think you can use the salty sap specifically for cooking anyway. So I'll keep with those. So 78's pretty darn good. Now, granted, that is with all of the tubers and all the stems. Maybe I'll do what I was doing earlier. I'll say we're at 4 of those guys and 5 of these guys. They do last longer. You're the one trapped inside. Time appears to. Okay. So in the grand scheme of things, it actually could be more useful in the field. Oh, whoops! I must have clicked something. Yeah, I want to add 4 to this one. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's why. Yeah. But sure enough, yeah, we aren't quite getting as much out of this one. Possibly I missed something. Although that might have been after I just... I think it was after I deselected these. So it looks like certain vendors don't like value certain things more than the other guy. I was thinking that that archive would value like the mines with like a higher certainty, with a higher value. He would appraise them at like a higher value. Would be willing to buy them with a greater currency number. But he'd maybe offer to pay more. But it seems like the overall amount is like pretty close. And I keep coming back to that hammer, which is pretty darn cool. But maybe go for this weird artifact. He won't. He cannot identify it for me. Rust, which is nice. If nothing else, If nothing else, I might go for that weird one. Something is in states. Okay, so it's not like I could circle back and attack them. They're just stuck there, at least for a bit, and I can get the fuck out of Dodge. So yeah, good for running away from something scary. Especially like you're saying in narrow hallways, that would make a lot more sense. Excuse me. Alright, so in that case, I will just go for all these. Up to 78. I still get a little bit of extra water out of it. So let's fucking do it, baby. Weird artifact, let's go, baby. Got rid of a lot of stuff, which is nice. And equally importantly, we have a mystery object. These can be awesome, these can be horrible. Since I only paid 78 something for it, it's probably not amazing. Another acid gas grenade. Actually, no, not another. It's my first acid gas grenade. Which is nice. Sizzles inside. We'll take it. We'll take it. Alright, cool. My guy's hungry. I'm assuming I'm allowed to... Here, let's go outside of town for a moment so I can do this outside of town. And like I figured the idea of like making a campfire in the middle of a town is maybe not recommended. We can reserve some vine wafers and star apples. Nice. Oh, that's right. We actually have the ingredients now. We can make apple motts. Natural healing rates. Sure, let's try that. Sounds nice. Cool. That's nice. Cool. So I'll store a few more things. Back in our usual spot. Guy's still very dead. Corpse is still very messy. What a wild thing to see. So... Whoops. Keeping this guy with me. I guess I'll keep that with me as well. Kind of fun. It's actually, maybe I will keep all these. I think maybe I'd store some stuff, but... I think we're in pretty good shape. We have a decent bit of water. 63 drams is, I think, pretty good. Better than we were at earlier when we were at like 32. Let's attempt this once more. What's that little... Oh, that's where the legendary shoemaker was. Going to the Shanna Library first. Let's head there first. And look, wouldn't you know, we make it there with no troubles, no complications. I'm not used to not having problems or going somewhere. I'm used to getting lost immediately. So we're visiting the library for the first time. Maybe I should have brought that book with me. The library, I could... It's a library, so people would presumably give a shit about books. And there's scavengers, snapshot scavengers, which is a little bit surprising. He dropped a copper nugget, wow. Sometimes these scavengers have like some good shit on them. Randomly. I do have a torch on me. Which I kind of forgot to de-equip, but I seem to be frequently doing stuff at nighttime. Some rock salt walls. Oh my. It's hard to try. Right, yeah, exactly. I haven't invested into wayfaring. Although, I can't look at the map right now. I know my guy did start with, Alright, so make sure I spent that attribute point. My guy did start with jungle lore, which is nice, but I don't think we're in a jungle right now. I know I think those are further east. My guy's hungry again, so I will have a need eventually to do a little something. Grabbed an iron mace and a slender woven tunic. Not bad, honestly. Both these are pretty valuable. Guys randomly have just the wildest shit, honestly. So jungle is like, it sounds like a pretty nice one then to have some knowledge of. That is, so that are some strange tubes. I will examine. A metal folding chair, you don't say. Welded joints that support a plank for sitting. Wow, amazing. I'm guessing they're probably fairly heavy to pick up. Probably better just disassemble it. What is this strange, mysterious artifact? It's Alex, it's a chair. It's only 1 pound. That's actually not bad. I equip the chair. I am now dual wielding a axe and a chair. I'm gonna guess it probably doesn't do much. Yeah, we'll just disassemble it. Oh, you can sit on it. Hold on. Let me go back to my torch real quick. I identified a mysterious artifact as a... What is this chair of which you speak? This forgotten artifact of a metal folding chair. Wow. Amazing. I sit. You sit down on the metal folding chair. Amazing. Amazing. Strange tubes. You can use them to sit down anywhere. And when you look at that, so here's a table. I'm sitting down. I get my short bow. Amazing. Amazing. Am I correct in assuming that sitting down doesn't really do much for you? We could scrap it, obviously. I'm assuming that sitting down... Well, I don't know. Maybe there are some activities where sitting can be nice. Some honey. I will just pick up the thing. Oh, I cannot pick up the thing. It is too heavy. I will collect the liquid, though. Yeah, vase is probably a bit heavier, a bit unwieldy. Jilted lever. And he drops a crease, which is a dagger, I believe. Like a wily, wavy, wormy dagger. Iron worm wags out of its halite stub of a hilt. I know about Chris as a weapon because of Diablo 2. Diablo 2 taught me all I needed to know about various kinds of weapons. Check your status. Oh, when I'm sitting? I know I'm inspired right now. But if I sit down and sit... Or sit down and look. Sitting on a Hold up. Sitting on a metal folding chair improves natural healing rate. Okay, that's nice. Examining and disassembling. So yeah, it is helpful. It is helpful. Look at that. So it's harder to dodge things when you're sitting down on a chair. Valid. But look at that. It's only 1 pound, so not too bad. Not too bad. Could do a lot worse. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you for pointing that out, Karma. I would have easily overlooked that. A free metal folding chair. This place is great. And a bent metal sheet. Amazing. This place rocks. Dogthorn tree. I wonder if dogthorns give stuff. Although if they did, there would probably be the... What's the word? Like harvest. That'd probably be the harvest option. It's kind of dark around here. It's that guy. Lots of these fellers. Hopefully nothing has attempted to rust anything of mine. Higher tier chairs give even better benefits. Wow. So when you're doing risky work, right? So right now I've got pretty good intelligence. My guy's, I think, fairly confident when it comes to trying to tinker with something, trying to examine and identify an artifact. But yeah, if you got something really complicated and you're like, oh, this could be really high value, and maybe I don't have the best intelligence, I can see that really helping. Every little bit helps. Got some ranged fellas. Oh, and seed spitters. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I see his end. What is this? Trash monk. Okay, we've seen these guys before, I think. Kind of. We've seen guys like this, but never of this particular aesthetic. It looks like they're fighting the Snapjaws. Better sit down, right. Otherwise, I don't want to break it. Exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely. What's this? Arc sconce. Cool. Can I take it with me? It looks awesome. I can attack it, but I'm not going to. This fella, I think, is neutral. Yeah, he's neutral on me, so I have a vested interest to maybe help him out, or at least we have a common enemy. And now he's looking at me. He did hit me with his bullshit wooden arrows. Ouch. Did you break my skull? Wait, am I even wearing that skull? I am wearing that skull. Ah, joke's on you. I didn't even want to wear this thing. I'd rather be wearing this thing. I just switch out helmets mid-combat. Oh, although that did take a turn, I suppose. And actually, they actually hit me quite a bit. 4 damage. Yeah, they kind of shot me a little bit. The hunters are, you know, significantly higher level. Iron longsword, not bad. Another short bow, cool. Leather cap, nice. Bronze dagger, cool. Campfire here, apparently. There was at least one more fella. Oh, there was a kudzu. Shrine action. There was one other hunter we saw somewhere. I'm guessing. Oh. Oh boy, something's getting weird. Oh, he killed a kudzu. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's healed up. I was like, oh god, what's happening over there? Thought maybe something was attacking this dude. Lifetime of wear, he says. Alright, so how's it going? Can I chat with him? Get some arrows and some nuggies. That's cool. Yeah, yeah, like I said, an enemy of like a common enemy, you know, an enemy of a neutral person is or what am I saying? An enemy to things that are enemies of mine is at least temporary friend. Got a nice little shrine. The ancient sultan. Oh boy. Artaxerduct. Labor laws restricting the rights of astronomers. Artaxerduct led an army to the gates of Alapur. He sacked and persecuted its citizens, forced them to change its name to Artaxerduct City. So, it's not that he wanted to overturn the laws that he disagreed with. He just wanted them to name the city after him. They're like, yo, this shit sucks. Fuck you. How dare you do this thing that I disagree with? And then overthrows the city and says, ah, yes, finally. I can right the wrongs. I can right these injustices. Which is to say, yo, name this place after me, please. Thank you. Very good. Crash here. Or these cool little light fixtures. An arc sconce. Not an art sconce. Arc sconce. This guy, get that guy. Nothing else here to speak of. Fully healed up, which is nice. It's another snapjaw fella. Kill him in one hit. Gives me a battle axe. That's it. What is this? Oh, it's just some rubble. Okay. Wonder if like a wall collapsed at one point. Hand axe action. Could attack it if I wanted to, but not really worth. I'll get that guy. Get the tuber. Oh. A sprouting orb is revealed. Oh, no kidding. Oh, yeah, sprouting orb. He is hostile. Well, I could chat with him. He refuses to speak. Alright, I just attack him. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Sprouting orb. Oh my god, he sprouted a wall of plant matter. That's funny. Well, that's annoying. But thankfully, it's a quick solution to just pop it. That is very funny. Also, I was moving so fast, I didn't even notice that guy. That does bring me to my carrying capacity. But... Ooh, spider web. Listening silk. Could be something weird afoot. There's a... Oh, never mind. Just a cave spider. Nothing given. That we've never dealt with before. He's very bloodied. Just kick the shit out of him. Of course, they had nothing interesting on them, but there is a table. It's got something on it. It's got some wooden arrows. I'll take them. Nothing else there. Just wonder if I can, like, attack the web and, like, see if it, like, drops something. Oh, I lit it on fire. I was hoping it would, like, give me something. Like, I don't know, like, oh, you got some silk that you can use for crafting, but gonna burn away. Just burninate. Giving off a bunch of smoke. No, I'm not making my presence super obvious or anything. No, of course not. They'll have no idea that I passed through here. Literally giving off smoke signals as to my location. Bookcase. Bookshelf. At a normal book. Look at it. Cool. Read it. Cool. And then the other one. Organic life forms. Creature is large creature only, or can only wear gigantic gear. Good to know. That's the whole book. Says that one garbledy-gooped sentence. That's so useful. I'm building up a library of my own. Look at that. Oh, but I'm carrying too much to move. Okay. Let's just break down some of the scrap that I've got. £10 of that shit. Yeah, let's just disassemble all these things. Got so many Ds. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? If you're gonna do it right. Well, no, I guess. Well, it's for examining. I don't know if it's the same for disassembling, but if you're folding, I'm sorry, if you're doing some kind of tinkering, you might as well sit down to do it. I have a neck ring. Baboons will love you for this thing. Baboons will love you for that shit. All right, that's great. Cool. Good for trading, but no other value, obviously. Okay, so single bits. Yeah, so that's not overly exciting. I probably don't have to sit down for this. I was thinking maybe if I sat down for it, maybe I would have a greater likelihood of getting the bonus bits, maybe. That's what I was maybe kind of hoping for. Assemble these bad boys. Got a bunch of bees. And then assemble all those puppies. There's no bonuses that I can see there. But that did open up quite a bit of carrying capacity. So disassemble these two while we're at it. Get a bunch of C's. Which, of course, as we all know, gets degrees. I'm gonna leave that one and leave that one. Of pretty good value. And I've got fairly low value things I could always drop if I was in a pinch, if I found myself needing to clear out some space. My chair with me, of course. My emotional comfort chair. My emotional comfort folding chair. Speak of the goddamn devil. There's another one. Hallelujah, it's raining metal folding chairs. I'm guessing it actually might be decently valuable to sell, since it is considered a mysterious artifact. And maybe I could find a buyer for this fantastical chair. He's dead. We know about the jilted lovers. Trash. Nothing fancy there. Seedling. Get him out of here. It's yonder. Trash. Federals. So I'm going to scooch my way back over that way. Barring any interruptions. Oh, there is indeed a fella. Hit him in one hit. Witchwood wreath. Like a garland. That's kind of cool. Good for selling, probably. The Vinewood sap mask. There we go. So we haven't actually... Oh, look at this fella. Snapjaw Warrior. I think we've seen these once before as well. All the artifacts are not very valuable. It would not surprise me. Check out that wreath? Sure. Double check. So on its own, it doesn't look that impressive. We could harvest it. Harvest the witchwood out of it, if nothing else. That's cool. From the witching tree. Rolling for Heinzen? I'm not sure what Heinzen means. But I guess the idea is, yeah, for your head. It's pretty. No armor or dodge to it. Maybe it'd be worth something to trade. Who knows? It's just free medicinal bark. That makes sense. You're approaching me? We can deal with that. I cleave through his armor with a crit. And I slap him around really good. And now he dropped his knife, which is quite good. Quite good. Now, granted, it's even extra good if you're good with small blades. But it's made out of steel. It's pretty darn good. Yeah, really, it's better than both of my things. You know, usually when we're dual wielding, we're using the steel fella and one of these guys, which is a D2 plus 1. So yeah, really, I have a vested interest in using this thing. It's a powder's knife, but it's still it's surprisingly good. Better than a battle axe. Wow, pretty good. So I'm tempted to switch with this guy. But of course, we have benefits to using axes specifically. Not a ton of benefits. Plus 2 to hit though, which is nice. Like I'm already pretty good at hitting with axes. And of course, when an axe crits, it will often, if not always, cleave armor, which is cool. Whereas these guys, what does this do on crit? Oh, it's just bleeding, which is pretty nice. What energy cells? Yeah, you'll notice I don't have any equipped. I just have these two. Well, a freshie and a lowy. Fresh one and a low one. Yeah, I've manually removed the energy cells. Oh, I guess. Oh, never mind. I haven't removed this one, but I also haven't used this one ever. I figured that's good for. I'm keeping that for a rainy day if there's like something scary that happens. Are they chem cells? Yes. Yeah, all chem cells. They have a used, a fresh, and a low. So knowing that I have a plus 2 to hit, I feel a little bit inclined to stick with this guy. We know it's a strength bonus for that guy. This is probably a dexterity bonus. Actually, hold on. Let's find out. Let's find out. This would be short blades. Short blades are more agility based. Now, granted, I do have a better agility bonus. Action costs are smaller. But pretty good. Yeah, we have a really good agility. Man, I don't know. Maybe I mean, I guess it's not too late. I guess if I wanted to, I could potentially switch over to something else. For now, I'll fuck with this thing for a bit. Just for funsies. Because that's a compelling offer. In fact, wouldn't you know it, I could go ahead and invest now into short blade expertise. When you penetrate, you can bleed more often, which is nice. Offhand attack. Make another attack with that same weapon. That's kind of cool. Flurries do not trigger that, which makes sense. Look for a weak spot. And hobble them, kind of slow them down. Which is pretty cool. Rejoiner. You know, when they miss you, there's a 40% chance to make a free. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Augmented chem cells are the lowest tier. Harder to recharge. Interesting. I'm guessing it takes like specialized materials to do so. Is it daytime? Oh, I guess it is. Well, hold on. I think it's not. Hold on, let's find out. It is daytime. This whole time I thought it was nighttime. I feel like I'm frequently doing shit like this in nighttime. So you're right. Let's have that be the offhand. There we go. Although, again, I'm looking at this more and I'm thinking, you know, man, maybe I should just spec into swords. I've got much better stuff. Oh, except never mind. That's a D3 plus 1, so that is a little bit nicer than this guy. Never mind. But yeah, that's compelling though. It's compelling. And of course, we're multi-weapon fighting. There's nothing stopping us from speccing into axes and swords. Oh. And you know what? Wouldn't you know it? Looking at my skills, I've got the skill points. I could fucking do this shit right now. Attacking with a short blade reduces... Oh wait, the action cost of attacking are reduced, which is nice. +1 to hit. Yeah, I see no reason why not. Make it happen, baby. So now we got like some little bit more danger. So there's 3 of these fools. Smack 'em both. Good. He gets me a burnt capacitor for my troubles. There's another fella. He hits me for 3 damage. I shake it off. I slowly attempt to catch up to him. There's a Snapjaw scavenger that's fighting a cave spider. I think I just missed. Missed me with that bullshit. That guy took 2 hits. Oh, didn't mean to go up. And he enters into melee range, so we just killed a bunch of dudes all in quick... In very short order. A nifty little thing, some moccasins. Oh, excuse me, I'm trying to loot the corpses of your friends. Would just give me a moment. So rude. All I'm doing is trying to kill his friends. Oh, there's a fancy fella. Oh boy. Oh boy. The Snapjaw Tot Eater. Stalwart Snapjaw Tot Eater. Are you eating your own Snapjaw, bro? Snapjaw homies? If I do go in on long blades, recognize that for long blades it only helps when you have the on hand, the primary hand, as opposed to the offhand. That makes sense. Good to know. Yeah, if I were to ever spec into long blades. Stalwart Tot Eater. Maybe he just loves tater tots, and who doesn't? But I'm a little bit concerned this guy is eating the children of. Either the children of Snapjaws or just children in general. Leading a raiding party at one of their camps, the villages of Tamish. Aided by horses for torching one of their horse villages. Wife of Iruk host, which we saw earlier. Yeah, people really dislike this person. Loved by Snapjaws, and they're not a fan of me. They're a bow person, presumably. I mean, they're wearing a dagger. Maybe they don't have... Oh, never mind. I see that. I thought it was a bow. The kind of crescent shape. I see it's a dagger now. So... Mafu Gulu. Ugauguago. What a name. Now, they actually hurt quite a bit. But it's nice that I'm swinging with 2 weapons. I think. Aren't I? Yeah, yes I am. To the flurry. For 3 damage. They've got a hunter fellow who's going to take some pot shots at me and be an idiot. And they're trying to bite. They're trying to punch. They're fine. I might have to end up healing for this person. This person's actually got some juice. Take a quick turn to hit your bro real quick, who's not wearing any armor. The one coming in hot. I don't even know if I need to bother with him. I'm having a hard time damaging this person. And they're doing alright. And they're whittling away at me more than I thought they would. Nice little hit there. That swarm bonus, you're right. Don't even give them a chance. And they're continuing to just emerge from their little hovel. That's a good 4 damage attack there. Still fine. Still fine. There's some other things that I'm not considering. Yeah, there's Witchwood. Yeah, there's other ways I can get stuff back. We do have kind of a straight line to move in. We're missing each other a lot. Another 4 damage right there. Critical hit on his ass. And now they're bleeding. Good. Bleeding. Good. And injured. Also good. You want to chat? You do not want to chat. Every once in a while, it's worth a shot. 1 damage. My health is... Okay, so now... You know what? Since I've never actually tried this, now's a good time to try it. I've never seen what being confused looks like. Let's try it now. I got warm tinglies. I'm quenched, and I'm only medium hungry. And now I'm a little bit confused. So if nothing else, I can just kind of like get the fuck out of here. So let's sprint for a bit. And I know we got a straight line. They are bleeding, of course, but they stop bleeding. This is what confused looked like. Oh, but it wore off. So yeah, so it's a very, very brief confuzzling. It's all bloody. They critically hit me and cracked my gloves. Just for 1 hit, but still. It's the principle of the matter. I cleaved their armor with a nice little crit. 3 damage. So we're just beating the shit out of each other. This person's still holding up, but there we go. There they go. So Snapjaws really dislike me now. The wife of Uruk Host, which I'm assuming is like a group, as opposed to a person. The wife is indifferent. Horse people love me. Villages of Tamish love me. Lunar Sketch, thank you for that raid. We just killed Mafmafo Gulu Ugao Gawago. Nailed it. And we feel like we want to rename our steel potter's knife. Does anybody have a recommendation on how we should name our cool knife that we just used to stab this motherfucker to death? By the way, thank you for that raid, Lunar Sketch. You're playing some Caves of Cud. This game is very fun. It's also very silly and procedurally generated. It's hard to guess what happens next with this game. It's very fun. And you were doing some Monster Hunter. Very nice, bud. Very nice. Look at the quality names. Let's see what the qualities are. The Shiv of the Boundless Leaf. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. The Shiv of the Boundless Leaf. That's pretty cool. What if I named it off of the culture of the villain we just felled? Skurulu. Skurulu, that's pretty cool. What about my own culture? Those are kind of hard to understand. So, the Lucent Dirk of Shana Library. The Otherworldly Point. There's some other ones. Destined Liberator. That's pretty cool. I like all these. Thank you, Lunar Sketch, for that raid. Doing some Monster Hunter World. That is Monster Hunter World. If you had any clips to share, by the way, Lunar Sketch, whenever somebody raids, I always like to ask if anybody has any clips they wanted to share. Anything of yours you want to show off. Anything fun that happened recently. Doesn't have to be from tonight's stream, but just in general. A Glittering Point. For something fun. Desiccated Shiv. Desiccated Shiv. That's kind of cool. Dirk of the Espoused Cook. Okay. This one, I'm going to go for this one because it is almost the Dick of the Espoused Cock, which is almost doubly funny. It's like almost like doubly weird. The Skurulu Shiv of Scribes. That is pretty good. What's the funniest color palette? Or like the coolest color palette? What would the Dirk of the Espoused Cook have? Now, if nothing else, we are in a... what kind of environment are we in, for that matter? Espoused Cook. Maybe all yellow, all fiery, maybe? Hyper velocity, because we're so fast. First color and a multicolor name. Oh, good to know. So that will... that will kind of signify some things. Let's go with this one. Shade. That shade color, very cool. We got some armor out of it. And a bronze dagger. The guy's getting a little bit full on his inventory, but we got options still. He had some bullets on him. Snag those puppies. Now, of course, that was just from that one person. That one Snapjaw creature. There were several others we kind of killed nonchalantly during that whole situation. A beaded bracelet. Short bow. Another desert crease. iron mace that is covered in blood. Salty blood, no less. Some arrows. My guy is overburdened. Can't say I'm surprised. Yeah, we'll need to drop some shit just because we're carrying a bunch of shit that we have no purpose to have on our person. For one thing, I will unload these with arrows on them. Don't I already have a masterwork shortbow? I do. So I definitely don't need that one also. Unload that one. You know, the first thing to usually drop in cases like this is armor. Those that actually could be sold for some worthiness. Folding chairs are pretty light. Although, for folding chairs, 1 pound in real life, that's pretty light. More so than I was expecting. I'll go ahead and whittle this one down. Let's get the goods for that guy. Let's look at armor first. Got a whip earlier, which is kind of fun. Never seen one of these bad boys before. It is not a specialized weapon class. It is its own weapon class. Or not its own class, but a generic weapon class. Yeah, the sprite gets colored. Right. I see what you mean. Yeah. Which can be lighter or darker or, right, just white. Yeah, exactly. Which is fine. I'm looking to see if there's anything special here. Not particularly. It's just something unique. A unique kind of weapon. 5 iron longswords. That's a bunch. Yeah, the witchwood bark worked pretty well, honestly. Pretty happy with how that performed. So some sturdy armor. Woven tunic. I know we were saying that armor is usually the least exciting thing. Although this does have some cool properties. Heat and cold. That's kind of nice. So maybe that actually might be worth a little something when it's time to sell. So in that case, then, another cap's probably pretty crappy. I'll drop that. 88. I'll drop these two. These are. Oh wait, they're slender. Slender woven. They weigh a little bit less. It might be worth a little. I mean, probably not though. I don't think I need 2 of these. We know these are very mostly not particularly worthwhile. I'll drop just 1. There we go. And I'll keep that 1, I suppose. Well, the moccasins are mostly useless, honestly. Very low value. There we go. Anything without a... Okay, so it's still considered a cudgel. Okay. The whips are a hidden skill. Ah, nice. Very nice. What's up? Hey, welcome back, Shock Value. Changed out the bulbs. Oh, no, but it took a hot minute. Oh, no. Was supposed to take 5 minutes. It was supposed to take 5 minutes. Took 4 hours. Oh, boy. I'm sure they appreciate that, Shock Value. That's very generous of you to spend so much time on that. It's a Sunday night. It's late. It's cold. It's dark. But yeah, they have to work in the morning. So that's nice you did to help to bail their asses out like that, man. I'm sure they appreciate that. Or at least I hope they expressed appreciation for that, because I'm sure that was a pain in the ass. Oh boy. But at least they're set. At least they're set. That was a whole thing. That was a whole ass thing right there. They're pretty much steel. They can grapple, which can be nice. Ooh, good to know. Good to know. Anything else around here that I might want to take with me? Nothing particularly. A whole bunch of dead dudes here. Oh. You guys shooting some shits and some shots at me. And he foolishly approaches me. Foolishly approaches me. Walking stick. It's a cudgel. It's probably even not worth picking up. It's probably not very good. Bronze dagger. That's fairly nice, I think. Short bow. I think I have enough short bows to last me a lifetime. I think I'm good there. And something else just got me, I think. Something said... Oh, it's one of these guys. I think I just crit my ass. So I ruined his face. And this table's got something on it. It's got some water skins. I'll take it. Although I have a lot I have a lot of water skins already, but now I have even more. Ending world hunger? Yo, I'll take it, man. A valid and worthy exchange. Couple, 4 hours of our time versus ending world hunger. I think it's worth it, man. And so it goes to shock value. I respect it, buddy. Hey, it's that one-legged duck says that guy got got. That's right. Sure did. Sure did. I say we just drop one of these short bows. They're at least one. We'll drop one for now. They're not particularly exciting. I like to think... Well, I know... Actually, for that matter, I know hand axes are pretty shitty, too. Hand axes are pretty lousy for value. I like to think the Desert Chris is kind of nice. Kind of a specialized weapon we've never really seen before. Bronze battle axes are probably not very exciting. Bronze, I mean, it's a little bit nicer than like... I guess that's like the lowest metal tier. I assume maybe more so than iron. Yeah, sure, most assuredly worse than iron. Almost guaranteedly. Kudzu stems aren't very exciting, but at least they can be sold for a little something. That's kind of nice, at least. Yeah, I tell myself that this could be sold for something. I'm not sure if this is worth hanging on to for selling it, but it's got 2 nice qualities to it, which is good. What's up, Borka? Shockface says, yours Commodore 64 game. This game has been around for a while. This game has been in development for about 12 years. So yeah, started development in the mid-2010s, which is pretty impressive. Desert Crits are quite good. Because yeah, I noticed that daggers are very light and usually have a decent value to them. Pretty impressive. Got some more bookshelves. Got our mollusk civilizations most. Question mark. Well, actually, no question mark. An implied question mark. A question we are almost asking ourselves. Are mollusk civilizations most? Most what? I don't know. But we're going to read it. The conjecture ripened to a pitch. That's it. That's all it says. The winds in the wilds of Pond. Correct. Ashind didn't do it. All right. Good book. That's the whole ass book. So it's empty, of course. Got some bones. And some bones, and some bones. Delicious. And of course, we've opened up some carrying capacity. So I will indeed reacquire the Vine Mask. Because that actually could be... The more I'm thinking about it, maybe the Vine Mask might actually have some value to it. So I'll grab that guy. Probably nothing else, though. Out of this gaggle of corpses. These corpses do be gaggling. Not gonna bother with the short bow. Oh, there's a whole bunch of friends. I'm gonna let them lunch line in. They're just shooting the shit out of that wall. Oh, it's this guy. He is unarmed. Unharmed, even. He's not unarmed, but he is unharmed. Someone's shooting at him, or he's shooting at something. He's shooting the fuck out of this wall. Why are you hurting this wall so much, bro? What'd that wall do to you? A boom rose. Oh. What the hell? I thought he was shooting the wall. Huh. Well, that does change things slightly. Was there something down here that was shooting at him? Was he just like shooting explosive arrows at a wall in front of himself to like murder himself intentionally? Homeboy dropped a lot of good stuff. Boom rose arrows. What was he doing? What was the point? Fucking erupted himself on purpose. Hope you're proud of yourself, bro. That's fucking wild. Alright, well, I mean... Presumably, we're in the clear now. Slender furs. I don't think that's worth it. I think it's too heavy. Bronze two-handed sword. That's kind of heavy. I'm not sure if that's worth it. Leather. Studded leather is surprisingly good. It's worse at dodging, but pretty good otherwise. But it's better than what? Yeah, still worth it then. Still worth it. They just get aggressive, even aggressive towards themselves. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Bro really said, fuck this shit, I'm out, and just fucking deleted his own ass. Shit was wild. Take the daggies. And I'll definitely take his chrome revolver. You know, I was saying earlier, I wanted another steel hand axe, and I'm reaping what I have sowed. Now I'll need to make some room for this. Vine weave, I think, is quite good. I think vine weave tunic is probably fairly valuable. Enemy gear can be quite good. I believe it. I do believe it. Motherfucker just deleted his own ass. That was crazy. That was crazy. I don't know, man. The more I'm looking at this, 15 pounds, that's awfully heavy. I think I'm just gonna drop it. I don't think it's... This, I think, is worth it. I think this is worth it. 15 pounds, I think. I seem to recall selling a vine weave thing for a lot of money. Was that... Yeah, it's woolly. Sturdy and woolly. Woolly's pretty good? Okay. Because I was thinking, like, 50... I'm like, 15 pounds? I don't know. I seem to recall the sap masks are kind of good. This one's only 2 pounds. So I think that's, like, pretty decent. So those are all worth hanging on to. Crocuses, I think, are decently valuable. Only 2 pounds, or 3 pounds. 3 pounds, not too bad. There's other things I can drop. Like well, let's be real. The obvious thing is all these stupid-ass short bows. Drop all of them. Only 2 of them, but still. That helps. So we have a second revolver, which I might try to sell. We could disassemble it, but as it is, it's probably pretty good. Another Masterwork short bow, that's nice. Probably drop the bronze battle axe. That's definitely not worth it. 10, that's far too much. 2 of them. Daggers are pretty good, although bronze, eh. Sturdy does not crack. That is nice. That is quite good. It's kind of cool if we ever wanted to. Now we have 2 steel hand axes. Iron is decent. We have 2 of them. Probably drop one of the iron maces. Or I have 7 daggers. But individually they weigh only 1. That's not too bad. Pretty chill. my second folding chair, which is hilarious. You think it's even better than the chain stuff? Let's see. Let's go back up. So this one's sturdy. I mean, it's nice that it's sturdy. I mean, it's less armor. Gonna cross the desert, yeah. I mean, not anytime soon, I don't think. We're heading into the... No, we're not. We're heading into... We have found the Shenal Library. That's where we are right now. So, not in the immediate future. We should... But it sounds like it's worth hanging on to, though, just in general. I mean, we eventually will. We eventually will fight... head towards the Salt Dunes. But good to know if we're fighting something that causes cold. I think we've seen other woolly things. Yeah, I mean, for one thing, our nullworm skull is woolly. Only a +5. Although this one's also a +5. +5 to lots of things. That's pretty nice. Hang on to that. But anyway, yes, I think I'll just drop one of these things. Guessing the mace is worth less. Let's drop one. Boop. There we go. That's a little better. Anything else that guy had on his person? I think we got all the most interesting things. But sure enough, there's even more where that came from. Oh, maybe he was shooting at this guy. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe he was shooting at the... Oh, it's another seed launcher fella. Maybe he was trying to hit the spider and was doing a bad job. He crits me. Rude. He's dead. He drops nothing, but now I'm bleeding. Briefly. There we go. He's dead. So I can't believe that guy just fucking exploded himself just by being so angry. Studded leather. Now that's just regular studded leather, which is, you know, good defense, obviously. Against a pack of enemies with axes, your armor will get cracked pretty quickly. That's a fair point. Fair point. Yeah, the stuff I'm wielding is, or I'm wearing is quite heavy. Like 35 pounds, yeah, that is pretty heavy. The steel heart of the trash sea. So yeah, if I find myself in a situation where my shit is getting cracked, it would not be a bad idea to keep that second pair as a, or that second set of armor to replace it in a pinch. Another seed launcher guy. Somewhere down here. There he is. He's dead. And seed launchers everywhere. Oh, and it is dark now. I will go for the torch. Mostly burnt. And I'm kudzu. Slap him real quick. Get some honey. I'll collect it. Nice. And now there is a dungeon to explore. So if we wanted to, we could keep the party going. I'm gonna head this way real quick, make sure there's nothing interesting over this way that I might have missed. Ooh. He's out of there. He drops a stem. Snag it. Bunch of spider stuff. Would not surprise me if there was a spider fella. Probably a standard cave spider. I'm stuck. Help me, step caves of Cud. I'm stuck. Hopefully he doesn't mind that I'm just walking through his shit. Now, speaking of, go around. Boop. You're famished. Well, let's unfamish ourselves. You want to go to them? Sure. Slowly, because my guy is like, ugh, I'm sad. Guess that was the campfire I made earlier. I kind of forgot about it. Weren't there, did I see other campfires? Sure, I'll just light this. Weren't there other campfires that I saw along the way that would have been easier or quicker? Whatever. Look from a recipe. Let's do this one. Thirst at half the rate. That sounds nice. Nice. A little bit unnecessary, but that's fine. So I was saying that I wanted to check out this little area. This little nook. My guy slides along. Slowly and very self-assuredly. And that was, I think that was a campfire remain I just passed just there. And Snapjaw fella. Drops nothing. Guess I could like try to manually attack those trees to clear the space, but I'm sure it's worth it. But that space we're not sure about. Probably nothing of particular note. Already been through here, already explored down there. Maybe there was more over here. If nothing else, there's maybe something over there. Ooh, here, let's go up. And it might be quicker to go around than to try to attack that tree. Who knows how long that would take? That is some slime. Some kind of slimy boy's been here. I slipped on the slime and I fell backwards. He's out of there. And he's out of there. Cool. And what's this? Some cider. I'll collect it. Some cider. And a treasure chest. Ooh. Another torch. Iron longsword and a bracelet. And what I will do is I will take the longsword. I will drop another mace. So I assume longswords are more valuable. I think of a longsword as being a more finessed weapon. something blunt and barbaric, like a mace. We've explored this whole ass area. And the dungeon entrance was some... There it is, there it is. Let's see what awaits us. Might be all kinds of cool shit. Only one way to find out. Let us descend. The underdeep of the Shana Library. We, of course, did find some bookshelves. We plundered some books. I don't know if we're going to find much down here. You rusted my one fungicide grenade. That's so not gamer of you. It's another thirsty boy. I'm going to do what Karma recommended. I'm going to cease auto-drinking. As soon as I remember how to do that. Toggle, minimap. Let's see, let's go down here. It's in options. Ooh. Probably under. Actually, let's do this. Water. Water and water and water. So auto get fresh water sounds great. Auto drink water when thirsty. There we go. Thank you, Karma. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like something for my character, like a specific character thing. And seal your water skins? What does sealing your water skin do? A seal. I guess the idea, like if we get, like it wouldn't spill in some way. Like if there are things that can attack your water skins or try to knock them from you or something. Moisture is sucked out of my throat, out of my thrussie. Ouch, my thrussie. So that moisture damage does suck. Extremely intended. The salty water. I'm gonna guess that drinking salty water is not a good idea. Good for tasting though. You gotta salt the water when you're making pasta. You don't have to, but it's recommended. Salt the water when you're making pasta. Do a quick looky-loo. Make sure there's nothing, no other easels. Seed launcher. Did he attack the spider? Seed spitting vine. Oh, did he hit another seed spitting vine? He might have. Can only be one. You rusted my copper nugget. How do you even do that, bro? Literally how? They rusted my armor and, or no, my grenade and a nugget. Rude. Spodler. 2 spodlers. Who are fairly tanky. Now, granted, when I'm yeah, maybe I should undehydrate. We're probably at the point now where it's probably pretty chill. So I'll take some drink. Drink a drinky. This is not owned by you? I mean, I did steal it very early on in the game, but it's probably fine. Take a sip. I'm parched. And then I'll take another drink. I'm simply thirsty. Another drink. Now I'm quenched. Being accessed by actions that empty or oh, okay, that's kind of nice. Prevents things from being seen if they're not transparent. So there are probably instances where that could come in handy then. Weird artifact, yes please. Vine wafer, also yes please. Microchip, yes. The water skin, sure. I'll probably end up selling a bunch of these empty water skins. I have no need for all of them. They're fairly light and, you know, chill on their own, but after a certain point, they're a bit much. I repair this guy. Takes a C and a D. Yes. Repair that guy. Is it worth repairing this guy here? It actually is kind of expensive to repair. Well, actually, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Find out. You do not have the means to repair it. Oh, I don't have any. I have some 2s, but no 1s. Darn. Now I could probably get some 1s. I think I had some kind of scrap that provided 1. Maybe not. Scrap, here we go. I have 1 scrap that would give 1. Might not be worth it right now, though. Oh, good if you're confused, yeah. Good for reducing clutter over time, sure. If there was just stuff you knew for sure, like the chances were small that something such and such would ever be worthwhile. Take a look. Oh, well, let's sit down first, though. Let's take a seat. And now take an examination. Well, for one thing, I can go ahead and disassemble this guy. That's fine. This one's probably fairly valuable, so I might want to hold off on that one. Although, it's probably fine. Masterwork bow, storm revolver. Looking for that cool, weird artifact. So it is a set of night vision goggles. That is awesome. Holy cannoli, that's so helpful. It is cell powered though. That's super, super cool though. And no power cell right now, so putting them on wouldn't do anything for us. That's pretty cool though. I was just sick. If I could get a more I get a power cell situation that was a bit more that was a bit more long-term sustainable. If I went to high capacity of one of these two things, we would need 2 1s. Either of these. So night vision goggles, yeah. I can get a power cell that was easier to recharge. Now, in all fairness, there's something we have. We do have this guy. Recharge energy cells or capacitors with tinkering bits. So, this guy, for instance, if I were to say, yeah, let me recharge this guy. Oh, okay. It's the... Oh, wait, no, yeah, 2 8-bits. Okay, that's actually not bad. Yeah, for that matter. For that matter, that might not be a bad thing. So... Lower charge chem to last a bit. Archive could recharge it for me as well. Not a shabby, not a bad point, not a bad point. So yeah, if this would allow me to really hone it, lean in to dual wielding. And I of course really do like my Dirk of the Espoused Cook as an offhand. Right now it's dark, but do I have Tinker 1? I did. I took Tinker 1. I took I went lots of tinkering things. I took Tinkering 1. I took Scavenger, Repair, Disassemble. If we wanted to, we could save up for Tinker 2. Recharge energy cells and capacitors. So that is pretty nifty. So yeah, so if nothing else, let's get... See, that was probably armor. Or, yeah, it is armor, yeah. So, I'll go and slap this guy on there. So my engraved goggles are very cool. They make insects like me, Cult of Nadoct like us as well. Otherwise, not much is going on there, but it just looks cool. So I need to turn them on, but of course it's not powered. So let's just install a cell. Let's go for the low fella. And then when it eventually shits the bed, we'll just pop it back. We'll recharge ourselves. Pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Oh, we can see. Wonderful. What was the schematic? It was, I mean, it was a random one, I think. I think it was... Oh, no, it was not random. It was a choice of one of three, and this is the one I took. I took high capacity. I think we found the freeze grenade Mark III schematic or blueprint, what have you. Or it was like a disc. It was like a install disc or something. Yeah, we took high capacity. So, which sounds nice. It sounds nice. I don't know how high of capacity it would make it. It's an item mod? Okay. That is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's drop some stuff, though, because I am over capacity right now, but not by a crazy amount. Yeah, that one's rusted, which is a bummer. Fungicide grenade. We already have another fungicide grenade. It's not the end of the world. I will drop one of these guys. Boop. Just one. Just the one for now. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just assemble this one. We're gonna keep that one. That one's a little bit nicer. Two of these guys, that'll be good for sellings. Very good. It's a multiplier? Okay. You can apply the mod? Well, I would need the resources to do so. And I don't have the resource. I would need one bit. I don't have any of those. I only have one of them. How sweet it is being able to see without relinquishing our dual wielding. That's very, very pleasant. Those night vision goggles are pretty sweet. There's a second level. Unexpected. Oh shit. Unexpected there would be a second level for this strange, mysterious place. Ooh boy, lots of these guys. Match. I don't know if I want to fight all these dudes. These kudzus are so annoying. Look at this guy. A masp. Laid waste to all of Library Precinct Shana, soldering together the children of worms and swine. The Scarlet Pest of Shana. Gave us nothing new because we already know about this place. We're here right now, obviously. Gave me some sap because I fucked his shit up, apparently. My water skin. Cool. Wham. Anything else? So it's a fairly small dungeon. I don't expect we'll have a ton of extra shit. Salty stuff. Oh, but it was a little bit too much. It was a little bit too much. So many water skins. Lots of salty sap. We have more stuff that I'm lunking around that we really reasonably have need for. Steel hand axe, I think, is decently better than most of those kinds of things. I tell myself that bronze daggers are still worth it, but yeah, I think I'll drop on that one, guys. Just shedding iron longswords with every bit I explore. Not sure about repairing this guy. I think it's worth hanging on to. I guess I could disassemble it. Just shoot them. I do have a decent bit of ammo, honestly, because the rust is shitty. Or one of the bows and arrows we have. High energy consumption weapons or defensive for long battles. That makes sense too. It sounded useful. I saw high capacity. I said, sure. I didn't quite know what I was getting into, but I was like, yeah, fuck it. Why the heck not? I think we determined nothing else around here. Boop. Oh, wait, hold on. Salty sap. Delicious. Let's descend further into madness, and we're still getting a lot of foliage and such. They could rust something and put you're extremely correct. We've seen it happen before where things can get weird. Speaking of things getting weird, there's smoke. Where there's smoke, there's fire. What's up, Chuck? He says, I missed the live paint redemption. That's okay, because you see the end result. You can basically imagine how it went. I think you know me well enough. You can imagine the kinds of things that were said. The kind of expletives that were uttered, the kinds of lustful statements that I and others were pondering. It was a fun one. I mean, they're always fun, let's be real. Now we're playing some Caves of Cud, having a nice old time, and oh, of course they're fighting these dudes. Of course they're fighting the dragonflies. Some cider? I'll get it. Even though it is kind of heavy. A little bit heavier than I'm expecting. I'm ever expecting it. Oh, these are bats, not giant dragonflies. Never mind. So another one of these guys. We've seen these before. Emas plundered all the garrison precinct Dulitum. Yep. Soldering the children of frogs and winged animals. Scarlet Scourge of Dulitum. Which I guess we've never seen that garrison before. Seeing the score of the Super Bowl is not the same as watching it. Fair point. It is an experience all on its own. I'm just gonna let him just kick the shit out of that guy. Kind of surprised they don't really fight back. Maybe they can't, since they're a flying creature. I guess that's the swoop ability coming in clutch. Be able to just swoop in and slap something, and not be at risk. How's the level grinding? We're doing pretty well. And you know what? One thing I'm very grateful for is we haven't really. I've yet to feel like I'm needing to grind, which is nice. We're exploring right now. Things are going pretty well. That was a weird. Like, look at all this sap. Oh my god, this is gonna put me over the edge for sure. This is absolutely gonna put me over the edge, no question. No, we're having a good time though. 5 drams? That's so much. That's so much. Overburden. Oh god. Right, that last long sword is out of here. Yeah, get it the fuck out of here. No, mercifully, I've yet to feel like there's been a situation where I've been like, oh shit, I'm having to like go out and go out of my way to like pick fights and whatnot to level up my guy to be able to handle scary shit. It might eventually happen, but this game is very fun, and I'm having a good old time. And there's quite a bit still to explore in this area, for one thing. Extreme limits of visibility. It says, Tikva, once lover, now foil, perhaps lover again. Very good. And then these prickly boons as thanks, unabridged. Unabridged. It says, oh, we actually get a full little bit there. There you go. I could assault. I'm thinking the same thing. That trash monk was really cool. Now there was maybe a second one earlier. I don't know. It could have been the same one. It's hard to tell. Because yeah, I very much have a need to eventually get rid of some stuff. And Shake with the raid, my man. What's up, buddy? What's up, Shake? Shake has played this game a little bit. Just a little bit. He's only played like hundreds of hours. Well, okay, maybe I shouldn't assume. Maybe not hundreds of hours, but certainly a lot. He's played this game a bunch. At least dozens. He was playing it tonight, dude. That's what's up. Shake, thank you for that raid, buddy. You may or may not be proud of me. You also might be ashamed of me. I don't know. You will feel an emotion towards or against me right now. For one thing, this is by far the best character that we've had. Level 9 and doing pretty well, all things considered. I think doing well. If you're curious what kind of fellow we made a Truekin Syzygyrior? Syzygyrior. Anyway, we made one of these guys. Oh, and an anonymous gifter is making it rain. Hold on. Yeah, that was 5 gift subs. That's so nice. Well, anonymous gifter, if you meant to stay anonymous, then thank you, nameless person, with my unending thanks. But if you wish to out yourself, you're welcome to do so. If it was a misclick. Thank you to Shake for that raid. Thank you to the anonymous person for the generous gift subs. Apologies because I apparently don't have notifications set up for anonymous gifts. I guess I've never received an anonymous gift sub bomb before. Usually we just get the one big notification. So apologies for that, which you're gonna be hearing for a bit. But this is awesome. Thank you guys. We're playing some Caves of Cud, and yeah. So anyway, we made one of these guys. His name is Big Spanky. Some of you might be like scratching your head at some of the attribute choices that I went for. I was thinking this guy would be a range guy, because I didn't realize multi-weapon fighting was like more akin to melee. Now, of course, agility means we're pretty accurate, but still, strength maybe would have been a better choice. But still, that's okay. Some of you might be going, whoa, your willpower, your ego, what is wrong with you? It's like, listen, I had to make some choices, all right? I had to make some choices for making my guy fairly intelligent and you know, not a squishy little bitch. You know, I had to be like a fairly stocky boy. Anyway, we are for anybody curious where we are in the Shana library right now. We're plundering the depths of the library, and yeah, we're doing all right. I think we just found some night vision goggles. Which is very exciting. I popped a low-powered chem cell in there. We have the ability to recharge. I got Tinker 1. Night vision goggles for late-night jiggling. Hell yeah. Been a good old time, but thank you. Thank you for popping in. And as always, Shake, if you have any clips to share, you know my rule. Whenever somebody raids, especially when they're a friend of the channel, if you have any clips of anything fun that happened recently, fun or tragic or cringy or all the above, I would love to see it. No pressure, though. I know it is getting kind of late, though. And Gwinglu says they were also watching Shake's runs. Yeah. I am very much a newbie. Well, I mean, I'm relatively new. Certainly newer than Shake. This is maybe my, like, 4th or 5th character ever. Every other character up until now has died in, like, the 2nd or 3rd or maybe even 1st combat. So, this is my first character that actually has legs. And it's a good time, bud. It's a good old time. That's right. Yeah. There were some very fun doggy pictures. Oh my god, hold up. I got something for you guys. I got something. Speaking of doggy pictures, I've been thinking about this not too long ago. I was thinking, like, man, wouldn't it be cool if I maybe thought of a like a new channel point redemption, where I would reach into my camera roll. Some kind of channel point redemption where I would reach into my camera roll and just find a picture that I think people would like, because I'm really bad about this. I'm bad about taking pictures of things I find out in the wild. I find a funny looking thing at a thrift store, something like that. I take a picture of something, it's on my camera roll, and I just forget to post it anywhere. I never posted it to the Discord server. I never posted it online. It just sits in my camera roll forever. Maybe I should make a channel point incentive that says, like, Alex finds something cool from his camera roll to show on stream. So here's a freebie if I do indeed go for that as a channel point redemption. I got a freebie for you. Oh my god. I'm not giggling because it's bad. I'm giggling because it's fucking adorable. So Gracie was went to go take a nap, and I was just hanging out with her for a bit. Gracie went to take a nap, and I'm hanging out with her, and at some point I got up to use the restroom or something like that, and Bonnie was snuggling with us. And I here we go. This is a good one. She was like snuggling with us, and she was snuggled up in a position where you can, like, kind of see the space where I was. So I pick myself up and I move over so that I don't disturb her. And I look back just to see, like, what she's doing. And she was like in the cutest little position with her paws up. And I was able to pull the covers over her, like, up to her tummy. So now, oh, come on. Is it being weird? It's doing that thing again where I have to kill the app. So I guess if I were to attempt something like this, yeah, it's being very, very finicky. It says it's connected, yeah, but randomly the app will just shit the bed, unfortunately. So if I were to do a fun thing like this where I can show stuff from the camera roll, I would need to find a better way for the phone link to work, because the phone link app constantly shits the bed when I'm trying to show something on stream. So if I can quickly kill it, and I did quickly kill it. Let's reopen it again. I don't know why it does that. It has done that 100% of the time when I've tried to show something on stream. I say open, yes. There we go. So here is something the doggy did. There she is. There she is. So you could see here, like she was just sleeping. She was like snuggled up in that position. So I just brought the pillow, the covers up, brought it up to her little tummies, and like poked her little paws out. And she just went with it. She was like, nope, I'm fine with this. She did not, like, you know how it is. Some dogs are not a fan of having covers covering them at all. They'll like wiggle out. They're like, I don't like that. Dexter was sometimes that way, sometimes. But there were other times where he was so sleepy, he'd be like, who fucking cares? And Bonnie usually is like that too. And eventually she like... Eventually, she just kind of put her head back down. So you can see she was looking at me like, what are you doing? Then she was like, I'm okay with this. I'll rock with this. It's fine. So she's just like, nah, it's fine. Look at their little eyes. Look at her little eyes. Oh my god. What a princess. So that's our dog, Bonnie. She's a border collie corgi mix of some kind, and she's a real sweetie. She's a good buddy. We love our sweet doggy. She's a good girl. She's a goofy little doggy girl, and she's the coolest. So that was a very fun moment where I was like, I wonder if I could like just bring up the little blankets and not disturb her, try to keep her cozy, and she remained extremely cozy. Little princess doggy. But thank you again to Shake for that raid. Thank you to the anonymous gifter for the very generous gift sub bomb. That is very nice. Really nice. And like I was saying, I was thinking if I do add some kind of channel point incentive to Alex find something cool from his camera roll, unfortunately I would have to give the distinction of I would have to scroll past my dozens upon dozens of dick pics that I both give and receive. You know, a proprietor of dick pics, if you will. So I would avoid anything. Actually, all jokes aside, I don't got nothing on my phone that would be like even like getting close to NSFW levels of content or labels necessarily. So I can't even lie to you and say like, oh yeah, I got some stuff I'd have to avoid. It's like, I got nothing. Other than the multiple gigabytes of dick pics that Meerkat has sent me, obviously. That goes without saying. Let's get back to the games, but thank you again to Shake. That was very, very sweet of you, buddy. Very nice of him to raid us. Totally not necessary. Shake raids us all the damn time. Oh, okay, fine. If this guy's he's gonna start some shit, I will end the shit. Might as well, man. If that's how it's gotta be. Very, very kind of Shake. That's super nice. And I had mentioned one time, or last time rather, when Shake raided us, that in my Twitch recap, the Twitch recap from the end of the year, last year, the person that rated me the highest by a fairly wide margin was Shake. He was the person that rated me the most, and I at every turn try to rate him whenever there's an opportunity. Whoa, okay, and when there's an opportunity. But yeah, Shake rarely goes later than I do. So and maybe that's just what it is. It's like I'm on his list, so he's like, all right, Alex, you're getting it. But very sweet of him. Very sweet of him, especially to a case of cut newbie like myself. So what the hell was that? That was 16 damage from the Electrofuse's electric discharge. These guys are not nice. I try to have a nice chat with him. He refuses to speak. Very uncouth. Very unbecoming. That's okay because it's going to take him a bit to recharge. So I will rip his entire face off and eat it in front of him. And then shit it back out. And now he's dead. So those guys are a little bit scary. But we have a decent bit of a decent size health pool, so we can handle it. A bronze longsword. I think I'm just gonna drop. I'll get it, but then drop it because I have no need for it. And I know if I left it on the table, it would continue to. Yeah, there's a guy. There we go. It would continue to tickle my fancy. Because when I see a table with something on it, I will get excited, without fail. Another folding chair. I'm gonna assume that these probably aren't very valuable. I mean, it's technically an artifact, but probably not. Maybe I should just disassemble it. And I guess I'll grab it for now, but it does put me over the edge. So I'll drop something to make room for it. I got plenty of shit. High school biology teacher. Oh, man. The stuff. He's got the stuff. That's incredible. That's just incredible. The kudzu stem aren't quite... Well, they're more valuable than some things. And a lot of books. I know a lot of the books are probably useless. Probably. That's a good point too, Karma. If nothing else, I could always just, like, store stuff in a chest or something like that. We did see one earlier. So that would not be hard to do. Because there's a lot of stuff I'm, like, hanging on to sell eventually. But we'll eventually get to... We're quickly reaching the point where there's stuff that I generally want to hang on to. So if nothing else... Yeah, I could always just, like, store stuff for the time being and just remember that there's stuff here to eventually come back to sell. It was called stuff. Was it at least the good stuff, Chuck? Was it at least, like, hopefully it wasn't just, like, boring shit. Hopefully it was some artisanal quality stuff. Some quality stuff, if you will. And, yeah, it's steel. I'm trying to think, like a regular hand axe is kind of not great. 3+1 is pretty good. It's probably worth it. It's probably worth it. Yeah, if I'm gonna drop something... I think I might just drop one of these masks. Drop one. Oh, whoops, I dropped two. Although, do I need two of them? I'll go ahead and grab one. There we go. I'll do a little bit more exploring here. Fleeing with terror. Oh my god, some of these little fellas. These dreadroot fellows would be especially annoying when paired with any kind of situation where I run into an ivory spiky fella. Those things are extra annoying. I don't really have room to grab these things. Painted clay pitcher with cider. Oh boy. Takes a password at least. That's the way to do it. Let's be real. All jokes aside, yeah, putting password on anything that is like something that you don't want someone to just stumble onto. I know there's the whole meme of you hand your phone to a friend of yours and they go, "Oh, cool." And they're like, "Oh, I love looking at this thing that you're sharing me." And then they just keep swiping. They keep looking. And it's like, bro, you keep looking for things. you keep looking for and at things. Bro, what is you doing, bro? You just keep like, "Oh, cool, thanks for showing me this thing. Anyway, time to just start looking through the rest of your camera rolls." Like, bro, you're playing with fire, bro. Good fucking luck. Meerkat says, "That's mom." At all times, that's me, madre. Like you might see something you wish to not gaze upon, bro. You're rolling the dice at that point. Also, I ran into some rock salt, apparently. You collide with some rock salt. Oh, what is this, friend? A knoll worm. They're fairly average right now. Crab crushing beak. Bristly segments capped by a cuspate beak? A cool word. Cuspate beak. Yeah, Smokey says, "Yo, be careful, man. Be careful." Any porn on a floppy disk could be rated by R, would be a rated R movie. By the old days standards. The days of old. And of course, you know, all jokes aside, all memes aside, you know, we're in the age of, like, people like to send intimate photos of themselves, intimate videos of themselves to romantic partners and spouses, girlfriends, boyfriend. That's all well and good. You know, there's no, in my mind at least, there's no need to look down upon such a thing or to be like, that's a bad thing to do. Like, it's fine. You cracked my crocussins, bro. Bro, cracking my crocussins. Fucking lame, bro. That's fine. They'll regrow. We killed him and we got a level from it. Nice. Very nice. Not a very tough fight, obviously, but he cracked my crocussins, bro. But anyway, like, you know, I'm not ever gonna take the stance of, like, you shouldn't do that. Like, it's fine. Who fucking cares, right? But what you should do is is, you know, make sure it is ideally not stored in a smart accessed device. Or if it is, make sure it's like encrypted in some way. Because I mean, too oftentimes someone takes their phone in to the iPhone store to get repaired, and one of the fucking dinguses at the Genius Bar is like, oh hey, let me just look through their photos and take their stuff, which is a thing that has happened. That is a thing that has absolutely happened. You take your phone to an iPhone, to a fucking Apple store, your laptop, the workers there, they have been dinged a whole bunch in the past for just rooting through people's stuff and just stealing their files and stealing their, you know, intimate photos. Not cool. And they're, you know, it's against store policy, obviously. You know, those people got shit again, but like it's gonna happen. So, or you know, your device gets compromised in some way, your iCloud gets compromised. Like, you know, these things can happen. Good to be, to preserve yourself and your privacy. It's important. Meerkat says, "Who knows? The next time I'm gonna get another Hobbit hole picture. Those things are valuable, Meerkat. Those things are valuable. They're a rare find in today's day and age." Meerkat says, I just don't physically show the phone. I say, here, you can look, but don't touch. There you go. Put your memes and presentations before sharing. Oh, I see what you mean. I thought you meant like, wait, you bring up a PowerPoint presentation, but I know what you mean. Yes. But they will always end with some hole, as they should. As all things should end with some hole. And yes, we did fight a crab just now. The golden age. There you go. And the golden age of being showered with the good stuff. Got the good memes on the phone, which is valid. Which is valid. I have memes of porn, and I have porn of memes. There you go. Yeah, protect the secret stuff. It is important. It is important. All jokes aside. We're all about the pee-pee poo-poo ha-has here, but it is important. So we got the Knoll fella. We got the slimy boy. There's another slimy boy. He's gonna get it. Slimy pseudopod. I'm hitting him with an axe and a dagger. You would think axes and daggers wouldn't be that good. Look at all these things. I cleaved his ass. Wouldn't be that good at attacking these fellas. Although he did just fucking spank my penis a little bit there. Look at all this fucking slime. Good lord. It's easy to, like, it's possible to slip and slime an Arcanaut. He's chill. Or she is chill. Cloak bulges, you say, around a scrap bag slung about her waist. She might be willing to trade with some things, maybe. Studded leather armor, null worm skull. Revolver, some slimy leather boots. My favorite. That's my finish. Ghost build for Caves of Cud? A ghost build, you say? Oh, what to call it? Casper? Oh, that's good. I like that, Karma. I like it. Wait, can we be friends? Can we be friends? I want to, like, talk to you and maybe try to like trade with things. Yo, they're willing to trade. Well, hell yeah, let's take some slugs. A lacquered staff, if nothing else. Not very helpful. Take those two things. Studded leather armor. More worthy, more valuable than I was expecting. Well, here we go. Now I can sell some things to this person. So for one thing, the whip, get it out of here. And the daggies. So I'm assuming this is actually kind of disappointing. I thought these daggers would be worth more. I'm guessing all 7 of them are worth a dram of water. Crisps are pretty good. Smokey picked up what I was getting at. Golden age for showering with the goods. Yeah, you know what I was picking up on. Something phantom, poltergeist pun. Kozer. I'm trying to, I'll confess, I don't know quite what that gets at. As a pun opportunity. What else? These are just standard crocossins. I'll sell. They don't have a lot that I'm interested in. Don't have any, like, any nuggets or anything. So this is gonna get me a lot of drams of water, which is not a bad thing. And I think that's overall lighter. I think. I'll find out. You want some folding chairs? Here, you can have 2 folding chairs. Bam. So right now it's 1995. Oh, maybe it is one each then. Maybe it is one each. Villain from Ghostbusters? Man, I don't remember. I don't remember the guy's name. I remember what he looks like. It's been a long time since I've seen the Ghostbusters movies. Been a hot minute. I've never did see the newest one. I know some of you will say I'm better off, but still, yeah, just in general, I've never seen the newest one. Yeah, I'm really far behind. One of these days, I'm gonna find somebody who's gonna want all these flowers eventually. The mines are useful. The whip, maybe I should hang on to the whip. That could be kind of fun. Get rid of a bunch of this stuff. Steel axe, I tell myself could still be nice, I guess. Do I need a second one? Probably not. They are kind of heavy. 4 pounds. Yeah, let's sell it. Especially now that I'm kind of specking. Unless there was some kind of benefit towards dual wielding the same kinds of weapons, but I don't know, I'm really happy with my offhand dagger. Probably not gonna use those mines. I am just lunking them around. The only time I would use them is if I was running away from something scary and I needed to get the fuck away. And I mean, I suppose the idea of that is possible. The idea of like running the fuck away from something genuinely terrifying. Whereas I'm new enough to this game where certainly anything is possible. This wreath is not worth it. I'm just gonna convert it into witchwood. Surprisingly, some of these books are super valuable. I don't know if this person is the best person to sell them to. I know later on that's something that's gonna be helpful. Yeah, I should have used those mines. Yeah, that is something that I would and probably will do. You're not wrong. Let's sell one of these. Hopefully this conversation will encourage me to remember, wow, this tunic is not very useful. That's a shame. I thought the tunic was going to be, I thought it was more valuable. I thought maybe there was a different vine weave thing that I was like, yeah, that's great. This guy we're hanging on to. The slender one. Yeah, get it out of here. The goggles are very valuable. I'm hanging on to those. It's 26 grams. Leather armor is pretty cool, but we have... Oh, that's regular leather, not woolly leather. Now, the nice thing about this guy, only 20 pounds as opposed to my chainmail, which is 35, so it's a lot heavier. Now, this has a worse dodge rating, though. Complete. Very good. So yeah, this has a more generous dodge rating. That is something to consider. You know how it's gonna go. You know how I tend to play these things. You know I tend to fly very frequently too close to the sun, and it sometimes frequently gets me into trouble. Exactly is an Arconaut. Just someone who's got a lot of cool shit. Halogen lamps. Oh wait, no, hold on. I thought they said they were carrying like a lamp. No, they're just a hooded figure. Just all about looking for loot and plundering dungeons, which is what this is all about. Bent metal sheet, beautiful. My favorite. Can a folding chair be a main melee weapon? Maybe you can use it as an offhand melee weapon. It's like an improvised weapon though, so it's not going to be as good. But I think the answer is at least some kind of yes, some form of yes. So it is a pilgrim with albino facing. Oh, okay, yeah, lots of good stuff. Glow but hates the light of day. Can walk through a wall. That's a fucking ghost, all right. Playable mutant class. They're agility based. Nice. Artifact collectors, they're in the right place. They're in the right place for artifact collecting. Shotgun. Wow, shotgun shells. All right, go off. Woven tunic. A short bow. Hey man, you want this short bow? I'll sell it to you. Just plundering it right in front of him. It's like, hey, you want this? And there really isn't anything of theirs that I think I want. But if they're willing to like just give me all their water, They will rifle through the trash, yeah. All the more reason where I should, yeah, like, just kind of see what if they have anything that I might want. But that's all pretty familiar. So... hanging on to these, they're pretty light and could obviously be bartered with somebody that has something that we're really excited about. Hang on to those. I'll scrap those down. So I'll sell the short bow. Keep the master. Well, honestly, the masterwork one, not that much more expensive. Not that much more valuable. That's kind of surprising. It's like 60 cents more valuable. I sleep. Get it out of here. So those are all fine and dandy. What else did I get? Just some armor things, I think. Forgot I was supposed to whittle that one down. So the tunic, yeah, worth very little. Hanging on to that one. Was that it? I guess that was it. Okay. Yeah, that was it. There you go. The salty, slimy Arcanaut. Slimy. It sounds like you're being like, oh, this guy's gonna try to swindle me. He's a slimy swindler. Like, no, he's literally covered in slime. That's why we're saying he's slimy. We're not trying to speak ill of him. Or her. Him or her. It's a dead end. Here's some trash. So he's just chilling up there. Maybe I left something on the ground that he's really excited about. Who knows? But knowing that he's a fellow trash rifler. It's good to know. Here's some boulders. I'm slowly healing up, which is good because I did take a bit of a beating there. Those two amoeba, which were, we fought amoeba before. We've never fought two of them. They were surprisingly strong. Or just got lucky hits. Regardless of how it happened, they were kind of mean. Kind of mean and also not very nice. Maybe some more down this way? Seed launcher? Of course there are. Seed slinger. That's pretty much all there is down there then. And I guess I don't really have a way to not take this fight. This is where I left the cider. I'll at least grab the cider. That takes me from 249 to 250. It's actually not too bad. Oh, I took the whole ass picture. Oh, shit. I didn't want the whole ass picture. I just wanted the goods. Yeah, just collect the liquid. Or to another container. There we go. So I don't want this thing. I mean, it's nice. It's nice that it's painted. Oh, it's painted with something cool, though. Oh. Kinda nice. I'm gonna run it by that one dude, be like, yo, do you want this? Is this like valuable? Just see how it's worth, if it's worth anything. The off chance where it's like, yo, is this like gobbledygook or is there something here? A little bit more to explore over on that side. I already opened up that chest. Anything else I had left down here or failed to explore? Okay, that's a dead end. He's just gonna be back there looking for things that I've already emptied out pretty confidently. Couple things over there, perchance. Random campfire. The color of grass, it's orange, right? Rust-colored grass, my favorite. So we can definitely get down yonder. Here's where we entered. You just eat it. Oh, here's the next entrance. Nice. Dip down there. Whoops. Down here. Boop, 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 boop. I can't get past those trees. There's the next level, though. Entrance to the next level, rather. Oh, there's a raid. Oh, that's Game Fox. Game Fox, thank you for the raid. We're playing more of the same game from the other night. We're playing some more Caves of Cud and exploring the dungeon underneath a library. And we found some monsters. We have found a surprisingly few books. Only a couple of instances of like finding books and things. Thinking there'd be more books in a library or even around a library. Lots of monsters though, and lots of cider. Lots of cider, which I guess tells me that they get really turned down here. Go to the basement, get a little bit turned on some cider, and read a few books, but only a few. But we're having a good time. This game continues to be very fun. We actually just got rated by Shake the Box as well, who plays this game a whole lot, streams it even. Thank you, Game Fox. Thank you for that raid. Thank you, Agalso, shouting out Game Fox playing Toem, which I might be mispronouncing, but I've seen that game and it looks fantastic. And Game Fox, you know how it works here. Whenever somebody raids, I always like to ask if you have any clips. If it was from a recent stream or otherwise. Oh, there's a turret down here. The turret chirps and shoots me for 8 damage arenos. It is way down there. Way down there. He's average. Not tough, but average. That is assuming I can get to his ass. If I can get to him, I can maybe get his ammo. Tome, but I hardly even know him. Yeah, it's probably... Maybe it's pronounced Tome. Thank you for that raid, Game Fox. See what this game has to offer. It's a very fun game. It's a very fun game. It's more of a traditional roguelike, which is to say it is closer to the game Rogue or NetHack or Cataclysm, those kinds of games. Or Dwarf Fortress if you've played the adventure mode, basically. It's a very cozy game. Yeah, Toem, exactly. Yeah, the game, it looks super freaking cool. It looks positively delightful. For anybody who knows this game, out of curiosity, we have made this guy. I keep going back and forth on it. Syzygyrior, is how I think you pronounce it, which is to say multi-weapon fighting. And we've got like a pretty good set of stuff here. We got just a standard steel battle axe, and then it's a potter's shiv, like a potter's knife, but it's pretty cool. And we killed an extra special bad guy with it, so we got to name it. So we called it the Dirk of the Espoused Cook, which is just sounded funny. But it has slime on it, so it's a slimy Dirk. Bitches don't know about my slimy Dirk. My slimy Dirk of the Cook. So anyway, this game's very fun. We got mechanical wings. We can fly around if we wanted to. We have night vision goggles, which is really helpful when you're plundering dungeons. You don't have to use one hand to hold a torch, which is nice. So yeah, this game's really fun. And we actually... Oh, wait a second. I think I leveled not too long ago, and I forgot to do anything about it. We got skill points. So I might want to level something. I might want to level... Let's save up for Tinker. Or... Oh, I'm just a little bit shy of getting Cleave. For my axes. I could go for Jabs. Ooh, that's actually kind of sick. Because we do have an offhand attack with a short blade. We have a short blade in our offhand right now as we speak. This is a short blade. And it is in the offhand. Now, you would think offhand would be the left hand, but I guess my guy's a southpaw, I suppose. Because when I say auto-equip, it just kind of happens that way. So yeah, I might just go for that. Or I could save up. But I don't know, like just a bonus attack? I think it's a really good weapon. So we go with that. Does not count for flurries. No. Good shit. Good shit. Back to the games. I can't believe that musket motherfucker got my ass. He fucking booty blasted me. 8 damage is not a small amount of damage. Let me see if I can get around to him. And he's like all about line of sight. Gotta go take the doggies out. Understandable. Understandable. I know a thing or two about dogs getting uppity. Getting a little bit silly. So he has line of sight right now. He probably needs to take a bit to recharge. Something just exploded. There's a Gershling. Perhaps not defanged. We've seen defanged Gershlings. He might be trying to shoot at the Gershling, because I think he just shot north and hit a wall. He is shooting something. Now I wonder... Ouch. So I'm in melee range. I could just deactivate him. Boop. Uh-oh. Unauthorized glyph flashes. I guess that means he is... I'm not authorized to deactivate him. He takes another shot, I think. Yeah, he is still active. I have Rebuke Robot. I've never actually tried this before. Admonish a robot into following your commands. I don't know if it's gonna work that way, but I guess I could try it. Have a good night, Meerkat. Fanny bothered about your butt hurt? You can thank Arctic for that phrase, by the way. One of our mods, Arctic Reverus, that's one of his... Well, actually, no. His is butt mad. Never mind. Not butt hurt, but butt mad. You ever get so angry at something, your ass just starts hurting? All the time. The casts have some kind of, like, prefix, suffix kind of thing. Yeah. I've never heard of that first one. Of Syzygyrior. So that's a new one. Objects in an orbital system. Ah, okay. The 2-weapon fighting, that does make sense. That does make sense. Let's try it. I know my... Well, hold on. Let me, like, stop mid-battle to, like, switch out my helmet for a different one. This is a very smart idea when you're in melee range with a fucking Gatling gun turret that's shooting slugs at you. Not like the slug that leaves a snail trail, but the lead ones that are bullets. And do not feel good on your face. My armor. So I'm going to equip this guy. That gives me an ego boost. Lord knows my fragilized ego needs all the help it can get. I can supply him. I can say, here, you want more bullets? Here you go, bro. I've never actually tried this before. I'll rebuke. Ouch. Your argument does not compute. And then he shoots me. I suppose I'll try one more time. Oh, never mind. I can only do that once every, like, 120 turns. All right, well. I've done all I can. The rest is up to God. Let's just go ahead and put this thing back on. Shit out of him. Kill him in one hit. He's dead, so. He dropped. Oh, it's like he dropped a vase of honey. What the fuck? No, he was next to a vase of honey. Dropped 5 slugs. So it's not as much as I was hoping. But there is a fella nearby, which worries me. Little fellas that are usually the Gershlings that we've seen before that have been defanged when we've seen them. This is presumably one that is still fanged, which concerns me slightly. Oh shit! Jesus, piss, balls, and ass. He just appeared out of nowhere. He was burrowing. Now he is an easy fight, which is good. A little bit worried. Surprised it says easy. Really, he's easy? Well, we'll see. We'll see. He did quite a bit of damage to me, honestly. So, yeah, 6 damage. 1 hit for 6 damage. That's nothing to sneeze at. Maybe that first dig attack, maybe that's what it was. Like that, maybe that dig attack when it first emerges is like a big sloppy one. And who doesn't love getting sloppy with one of these guys? Yeah, okay, that wasn't so bad then. I was thinking maybe be a bit more scary, but it wasn't nothing but a thing. What's this? Layer of resin. Oh, that's probably, yeah. Syzygyrior. Streamers, that's me. Shale ships and dust are delicious. A glass bottle's worth snagging. I ignored a glass bottle earlier. It's kind of heavy. I mean, the thing is, we already have a couple glass bottles. Guess I could pour that into something else, couldn't I? Another container. Put it into a water skin. See, I don't know if I need too many. Oh, this one's engraved, though. Oh, shit. Subjugating cannibals. Wielded a potent pistol with such skill that it became forever known as Potent, the woe of cannibals. The premier vessel for piss storage. I mean, a water skin you would think would do a pretty good job for piss storage. That keeps that shit pristine, pristine, if you will. Good for moving acid. Oh, I'm all too aware. I'm all too familiar. So in that case, it will drop some other stuff. I'll probably just drop the. It was exactly one. Iron longsword. Get it out of here. Alright, so we explored all that then. There's still a bit more up top and some down. Oh wait, no, I think that's as far as we can go. Maybe some more down here as well. And there's a whole another level. A whole additional level to all this, which surprised the heck out of me. I was thinking we were nearing the end. One's empty. Just a regular glass bottle. So yes, that was one that I passed up earlier. Seed launcher, would you stop launching your shit at me, pretty please? Pretty please and thank you. Microchip. Delicious. Torch. Random, but cool. Just a random onboard torch. Too much to move. Oh no. That's fine. The resin? I assumed it wasn't worthwhile. Good for, yeah, the most valuable for moving dangerous stuff. Dangerous fluids. Go ahead and compress some of these things down. Let's assemble all those. Swing. Perfect. My guy is getting hungry. I might go, oh, heck. I might go back. That campfire we saw earlier. But I'll also take a look at that resin, because I assumed it wasn't particularly exciting, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe it is indeed quite exciting. Maybe attack it, I guess? I guess I didn't notice it, no. Oh, you're saying maybe if I attack it. You're saying maybe if I attack it, I could, like, expose this little area up here? I didn't realize it was blocking. Yeah, I did not notice that. Good catch. Okay, let's see how many hits this will take. It's fine right now. There we go. Oh, we also killed a tree in my exuberance to break this thing down. There we go. So let's see what he was. Actually, I can just do this. What? I don't know what I just did. I don't know what that noise was. There we go. I don't know if that was in game or something else. That's probably fine. It's a random, like, little noise. It was a fancy noise, yeah. It was me trying to do control and then the number pad 9 to attack diagonally. Ah, okay. After all that, they didn't have anything fun. But... I mean, it's possible there was, like, something here. So, I mean, I guess I could just run a fucking warpath. If it's blocking anything cool. Oh, sorry, I got too excited. Brackish honey. I ruined the honey. It's fine. We got plenty. We got plenty of honey. Plenty of the honey. Honey. That's the down, so when you just kind of hold the attack button, you will continue to attack whatever's in that space, so help you God. In that case, I fucking deleted some motherfucker's stuff. And I guess to that point, too, I could just go... Boop. Oh, okay, that was actually pretty quick, then. In case that was blocking something. I never did. Oh, here's this friend. Hello, buddy. You have anything cool? Let's trade. Let's take turns and see what we found. This guy found an herberry. That's cool. He found some bandages. Dude, he found a chrome revolver. Actually, he might have already had that. Salve injector? Damn, son. I mean, I found some cool stuff too, but this motherfucker found some fucking good. That salve injector I might want. Revolvers are nice. A million-fold instruction set for the shape of shapes. Earth-dense juice. I'm surprised it's so valuable. Wow. Wow. All right, so is there anything that I want to get rid of and or try to get up to the value of that salve injector? Probably not, honestly. Like I have anything that can quite roll with that. I have 2 of them myself, obviously. But look at the difference in like the worthiness. If I sell him one, he's like, I'll give you $8 or 8 grams of water. But to buy one from him, it's like, bro, you got to get me with almost 200 grams of water. Good lord. $200 US. Now, if I like tried to like offload all the things that I want to sell onto him. Here, like, what if I looked at this painted, but yeah, it's not very worth it, honestly. I was hoping it'd be worth a little bit more. Engraved glass bottle, yeah, only slightly more valuable than a standard one. Anything I just kind of want to offload. That one's pretty valuable. Well, it's okay. That one's quite good. I got 2 of them, which is nice. Anything the bandages wouldn't be a horrible idea, honestly. They're lightweight anyway. Lightweight and innocent. He's got more arrows, more that kind of stuff. They're all nice and chill. So if I can get up to 11, then we can manage that. Pretty not bad stuff as far as that goes. Sell these guys. These guys, that obviously ups the ante quite a bit. Various books, some of which he's actually willing to pay a decent dollar for. Would I want to sell all his books, or would I want to try to bring them with me when I go to, I think it was the 7-day stilt is where they said, or the 6-day stilt rather, was where they said there might be a person that would want to, would want a lot of books, maybe. So I'm a little bit hesitant to get rid of these here. There might be a place later on that where someone would pay a very high dollar for them. Otherwise, though, suddenly I have much less need for torches, for one thing. I think I'll sell, like... I'll sell all but 5. Because, yeah, I really don't need torches hardly at all. I mean, you know, if we're in a situation where suddenly I can't recharge my batteries, then torches would be nice, but... I think actually, I'm gonna sell even more than that. So all but 3. Just to offload them, like they're just taking up space we don't need. Or something we have no purpose for. Out of curiosity, the neck ring. Baboons would love you for that shit. Baboons love that shit. They can't get enough of it. So if I were to like pony up to say, yeah, let's get rid of all that shit. Let's get rid of the clay pitcher for sure. Do I need 3 glass bottles? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, even then, yeah. No, I'm gonna hang on to these for now. Anything else of theirs I would take? Vine wafers wouldn't be a bad idea. They're nice. Nice for cookings. Pretty much for free at this point. Alright, trade complete. Nice doing business with you. Arcanaut tense as you approach. Are they wounded? Nope, they're fine. Got the thermal grenade. Steel dagger. We could fight them. We would probably win, even. But it would, if they're a part of some kind of... Whoa, shit. I pressed the wrong button. If they're part of some kind of group, then they would very much hate the shit out of me. What button? Oh, I pressed 0. I pressed number pads. I was like, why's my guy popping off? Yeah, I pressed number pad 0 by accident. So collect the piss. Collect the liquid. This one is engraved. So yeah, we saw that was pretty cool. And we'll get this one. My guy's hungry and parched. They're always a little bit jumpy. Yeah. Rogues and scallywags. Makes sense. I mean, my guy's a bit roguish and scallywag-ish myself, so I can't really judge. Scallywag-esque, if you will. Anything else before I head down to the next level? If there's anything I meant to collect or go back for. Did a pretty good job of plundering and getting the goods. I mean, I guess I could sell to him that last glass bottle we were talking about earlier. That tree blocking that other thing to the bottom right. It's not the worst thing in the world to go for. Already cleared all that. I go ahead and collect this guy. Yeah, that one down there. I don't think it's blocking anything of note. Yep, nothing. Okay. The tree has been felled. To start and stop all the conversation. Yeah, just to see how they open. How they open a conversation. So it's not, yeah, that like tensing is not necessarily indicative of anything significant. This guy's... They take very little to chop down. Oh, right. I did say my guy was getting kind of hungry. Look from a recipe. Oh, wait. I think I have some stuff to preserve. Yes. Anything exotic to preserve? No, not at all. Over this one. Quick, please. Wonderful. Oops. I think that is nothing, probably. Alright, so sure enough, those are... sorry if that alarmed you at all. Those are probably TikTok noises, if I had to guess. For anyone curious, I'm multi-streaming to TikTok right now. And TikTok has a bunch of specific shortcuts that I only know about by accident, and I think some of them are sound effects that you can just activate, for better or for worse. Don't know if I'm a big fan of them. I might look into some kind of way to disable them. That way I can attack things diagonally in this game freely. Because it was me trying to attack a static object by holding control and various buttons on the number pad. It's a little bit annoying. But I guess also random. That explains like the funny like fancy notes we heard earlier. Just how random it is. Right, so we can go ahead and continue. One level further, and we can already see there's more awaiting us. Playable classes, yeah, and counting them just randomly. It is kind of fun, honestly. Gives them a sense on how, like, how if you wanted to roleplay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That is kind of fun. We got Todd in the house. What's up, Todd? Now, as happy as I am to see you, Todd, I've got bad news. We are gonna actually wrap it up here. It is time to go to the dentist. It is 2:30. 2:30. It is time to wrap it up because it is late. And I was saying earlier how I've got work in the morning, and you know, for a lot of us, tomorrow is the first like normal work day, relatively normal work day in a great while. For those of us lucky enough to have like, you know, fairly chill office kind of day jobs, the past like few weeks, last like week and a half or maybe 2 weeks has been like kind of quiet because generally speaking, not a lot of people are gonna like start a brand new weird or stressful project in like mid or even late December. So things have been kind of quiet for a bit, but this is how it usually goes. You hit early January after the holidays have done their once the holidays have come and gone, the New Year's come and gone, and like the dust kind of settles from, all right, it's no more of a situation where the first day back is like a Thursday or Friday where you just get a little bit. That's like an easy time where people take a lot of PTO. Tomorrow is like the first day where everything's back to full, and I've got a bit of the Sunday scaries.